All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with GeForce Now, part number 2. If you missed the part 1, I highly recommend that you go watch it. Watch the part 1. I said a lot of things about GeForce Now that, in my opinion, I believe, and I'll repeat that here as well, I believe that GeForce Now, it's a good alternative option if you have already a PC. What do I mean by that? It's a good alternative option. What I mean by that is, for example, like right now, I'm downloading a Call of Duty, right? And Call of Duty is right here. Yeah, I'll show you. On the Xbox. Now it's included on the Game Pass. And it's 217 gigabytes. Call of Duty, it's 217 gigabytes. That's just a base game. Not to mention all the other updates, season updates, and all that other stuff that you need to download in order to play. So, let's say you don't have enough hard drive space. You are running out of the hard drive space, and you're looking to play some other games, but you don't want to delete what you already have on your hard drive. And I think this is where GeForce Now comes in. To already play your existing games somewhere else on the server with a 4080, and I think that's what I mean by it's a good alternative option. It's a good alternative option for those of us who don't have enough hard drive space and we're looking to play those games, but we don't want to delete the games that we already have. Plus, you can take it with you. You can play it on whatever device you have. I think GeForce Now, it's available on a bunch of different devices. Even on Apple, you can play GeForce Now on Apple. You can play it on LG TV. So you got a variety of different options. You know, Nvidia Shield Pro, of course. If you have Nvidia Shield Pro, it's even better. And I still stand by that statement. To me, GeForce Now, it's a good alternative option. However, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. And I'll explain what I mean by that. Hey Malik, how you doing? Listen, bro. We're all humans. Don't think this cool guy wearing these aviators, it's some kind of a invincible Tom Cruise, you know, or something like that. No. We're all humans. Alright? I know what it's like. I've been there, man. I have feelings. I've been, you know, I had my heart broken many times, man. I know the feeling, man. I've been there. I know what it's like. I know what it's like to have sleepless nights. I know what it's like to have anxiety, man. I've been, everything you feeling, I already been through it. And I'm just letting you know, man, you're going to be okay. Okay? It's not gonna last forever. Listen, what you're feeling right now, it just happened recently, so it sucks. And you still have some attachments to her, and those attachments are still there. You know, your heart is aching for her. Dude, I know. But after a couple of months, your heart will not ache that much anymore. It's a slow process, but takes time, man. Yeah. So getting back to GeForce Now, we're gonna play some games. First, I need to make myself smaller, like this. So anyway, GeForce Now, it's a good alternative option for those of you who already have a PC, but it's not perfect. It does have some issues. one of the biggest issues for me is you have to purchase the games in order to play them. They're not included. See, that's one of the things that really kind of sucks with GeForce Now. And then you're asking yourself, well, what am I paying the subscription for if these games are not included and I have to pay for them? So basically, you're just paying $20 for a high-end GPU. You know. So you have to take the good with the bad. And GeForce Now, it's somewhere in between. It's not going to appeal to everybody, but it is a good option, a good companionship to have if you already have these games on Steam and you would like to play them on a powerful cloud PC somewhere else. And that somewhere else, it's GeForce Now. I don't care that the Xbox 360 is shutting down. Doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me at all. I mean, it's an old ass console. Who plays on Xbox 360, dude? I mean, I get it. People can always make some excuses. Oh, I play on Xbox 360. But, well, too bad. You're a minority. You're not a majority. And nobody cares about minority. I'm sorry, dude, to be so blunt, Mr. Mysterious. Nobody gives a shit about minority. People only care about majority. And that's how business is. Majority out there, it's playing on the Xbox 360. No, it's not. Majority out there, it's playing on the Xbox Series X, Series S, PC, Cloud, Xbox One X, Xbox One Original. Nobody really cares about 360, my friends. So I don't know why you guys are so, I don't understand why people are so crying about the Xbox 360. It's an old ass console, dude. They have to shut it down. They have to. And nobody cares. I don't care. You know why? Because I can play Call of Duty on my PC. I can play majority of these Xbox 360 games on my Series X and Series S. Alright, guys. Let me just grab some coffee. And we're ready to rock and roll. We're ready to rock and roll. Rejoice, my Xbots. Look, man, I get it why people want to bitch and moan about that stuff, but yo, it's 2024. Dude, we're almost done with the summer. Almost done with the summer. Holiday seasons will be coming out in a few months pretty soon. 2025 already on our doorstep. 2025 already on our doorstep. And people complaining and bitching and moaning about 2006 console. Yo, ancient history, man. Like, who's playing on the PlayStation 2? Nobody. Do you know why? Because there's emulators. There's PlayStation 3 Fat. There's... Who cares about the store? I mean, think about it. I'm going to just mention this. I have to mention this just once. And I'll just leave it at that. Why are these individuals complaining about Xbox 360 store shutting down? Didn't you already collect all of the physical media since 2006? Didn't you collect all of these Xbox 360 game? Don't you have like a huge like living room or a huge basement or I don't know, whatever, some kind of a place in your house or an extra room where it's like Xbox 360 collections, the entire collection of Xbox 360 games? That's what collectors do. I know real collectors, Mysterious. And these real collectors, they have everything on a physical media. And they don't care about a store closing down. They don't even think about buying shit from the store. Because they buy everything physical media. So who cares? Who cares, dude? You can play all those games if you have the entire collection of Xbox 360 games. If you love Xbox 360 that much, I'm assuming that you already have the entire collection since 2006, and you don't really care. So who cares? I don't know. I'll tell you who doesn't care. I'll tell you who doesn't bitch and moan. The real collectors don't care. Because the real collectors, and I know some of them, they're my friends. They have everything. They got the entire collections of all the Xbox 360 games. And they can play it anytime they want. Whenever they want. So it's not really affecting them. So whom is this affecting? So whom is this affecting? I don't know. By the way, you can still purchase those games on Xbox Series S. Xbox Series S, it's dirt cheap. Yo, how about Xbox One S? Dirt cheap. How about the original Xbox One? Dirt cheap. How about Xbox One X? You can get it for like $300, maybe less than that. You can get it for maybe $250. Yes, I've seen Xbox One X for $250. And in some places, they were selling it for like $200. You know what I mean? So, maybe it's just me. But I don't think it's a big deal. Now, if Xbox Live goes out of service, if they close down the Game Pass, well, then we're in trouble. And now that really sucks. That would be like, oh my God, no. But Xbox 360 store closing down since 2006. How long do you want him to keep it running? Indefinitely? 2030? 2040? 2050? Come on, guys. Let's just, some of these arguments, man, are just like, I don't know. Maybe I've been under the sun too much. Maybe I've been tanning too much on the beach. Maybe I'm alone on this island. Maybe I'm seeing things differently. And listen, Mysterious, man, I respect your opinion, bro. I'm not like trying to dude, welcome to the chat, man. Enjoy yourself. Grab some popcorn. Grab some drinks, brother. Have fun. But it's just, I'm just trying to give you my perspective on it. That's all. Oh, man. All right. Which game should we play? I know. There's the game called Once a Human. I want to check it out. Are you kidding me? They're patching this game and it's not going to be ready until a few hours. Yo, come on. GeForce Now. Let's try Starfield. Can you believe this, guys? Why does it take a few hours for them to patch the game? I don't know. And of course, here we go. Here we go. Here we go again. Thank you. Thank you so much, Xbox. What? You gotta be kidding me. Here we go again. Why is this happening? Like, why can't Nvidia have like a separate server where they collect all this information so the next time you sign in, it remembers you? Why is Nvidia constantly prompting you to do this? All right, here we go. We are ready. I'll never understand this. Like, why can't they just make this more easier? Enjoy yourself, guys. Malik, get some popcorn, get some drinks, and enjoy the show, man. We're just warming up. Oh, don't even get me started with Mr. Grifter guy. They're not recommending his videos to me anymore. Thank you, YouTube. I'm so glad that they stopped recommending his videos to me. I specifically told the YouTube, filter this channel. I do not want to see any of his videos. You know what I'm talking about. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. Today we are talking about Xbox. And Xbox has a problem. And problem is Game Pass. And Game Pass is another problem that will eventually collapse the Xbox. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. I hope you have subscribed if you haven't already. That guy, man. That fucking clown, man. And people watch that clown. I mean, I got nothing personal against the guy. I have nothing personal against the Dreamcast guy. But, like, I don't... This fucking guy, like... How gullible is he? Like... I mean, he must understand on what he's doing. But you know what? I don't even blame him. Here's the thing. I don't blame him for doing what he's doing. He's just collecting the cash. He's like, if these guys are stupid enough to click on my videos, if these guys are stupid enough to watch my videos, if these guys are stupid enough not to realize I'm just grifting for money, well, that's on them. You know what? Maybe, he's right. So you can't even get mad at him for doing what he's doing. It makes you wonder about these idiots who are watching him. And I'm like, why are you guys watching him? Just stop watching him. It's that simple. Don't watch him. And you'll see how quickly his channel will just go down. So Wow, I'm getting 1,000 creation point. Redeem your credits. Okay. What is this? This is a creation thing? Hold on a second, guys. I need to check my modem. My internet's dropping down a little bit. Hold on. Just give me a sec. Anyway, I figured it out, guys. I know what the problem is. Mamba, Brendan, Mysterious, Malik. I'm downloading Call of Duty on my gaming laptop. And I'm also using GeForce Now and streaming at the same time. So my poor little entry-level Comcast Xfinity is doing the best it can to handle this, which is impressive. I do have to say, Xfinity, you impress me. I tell you, Xfinity, you impress me so much. I don't know. All right. So what am I supposed to do here? Create? Nah, I don't have time for this. I'll do this some other time. You know what I mean? I'll do the creation some other time. Alright, let's look at the display. Everything's set to ultra, ultra, ultra. Okay. Here we go. I think I might have to pause. Call of Duty. I can download it in the morning when I'm sleeping. What the hell is this?
You have another story for me?
No, I don't have any stories for you. Hold on. Guys, yeah, I might have to pause this. How do I pause it? Oh shit. You cannot pause it? Damn it. Well, I can't pause it. So I guess I'm stuck downloading the Call of Duty. I'll just blame it on Dreamcast guy. I think Dreamcast guy slowed down my internet. That's right. This is your fault, Dreamcast guy. I'm putting this blame on you. Oh, I meant to say PlayStation guy. Hold on. I can't understand why I have to do this every single time. Put in my credentials. Why? Why GeForce Now? Here we go again. This is all your fault. This is your fault, Dreamcast guy. You did this. I'm putting this blame on you. You're stopping me from playing my Xbox Game Pass on GeForce Now. You want me to play Pony Show. Oh man. GeForce Now. Look. They need to do something about this. They need to figure out a way where you don't have to sign in constantly every single 5 minutes, man. Press any buttons. Let's go. Continue. I want to see. Where was I? Oh, he'll never make a video of me. I would hope for him to make video of me. A light in the darkness. Hi, my name is John Wick. I'm looking for PlayStation guy. Is he around here? Where can I find him?
My source is back. Here to report anything else? Think
Yes.
you have a new story for me?
I have a
Or
story
have
for
to
you.
pay your fee?
I have a story about a PlayStation guy. He made a video where he said specifically that the Xbox was collapsing while the ponies have to pay for Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 6. How sad. Oh, how sad does it have to be to pay for Call of Duty on a pony show?
Searching the old memory banks, huh?
I would like to interview right now. I have the information. I'll tell you everything you need to know about the PlayStation guy. Yes. We have so much information on this PlayStation guy and his channel. Me and my Cuban American friend. Oh no, it's Alex, who likes to slap his cheeks. And he'll do it for free for you. Both of us will give you an interview. So what are we waiting for? Let's do this interview right now.
You certainly get around. I'm surprised that branch has any customers left, the number of times it's been held up. But I thought the Rangers had finally managed to get a handle on it. I heard there was a standoff. That true?
My God. You know, you remind me of this one chick whom I met a long time ago. Her fake name was Diamond Fresh. Yes. You look like Diamond Fresh. You do. That's not her real name. Okay? It's her just fake name. Diamond Fresh.
I could take a breather too.
No, it's okay. I'm just saying you remind me of her. That's all. You know. The only difference is she had these giant watermelons. And they were like a Jupiter moons. Yes. They were like Jupiter moons floating around the Jupiter. What the fuck am I saying? Let's do this interview. No, for real. There was this one chick called Diamond Fresh. Listen, it's a long ass story. Look, I don't even want to get into it. It's I'll tell you maybe over the beer. We'll have a drink and I'll tell you. It's just too much to tell the story, man. It's just it's fucking ridiculous. First of all, you would never believe me if I told you. You say, all right, this can be fucking real. Yes, she's Scottish from Scotland. She's a Scotland diva from Scotland. A Scottish diva. Well, anyway, long story short, me and Diamond Fresh you know, love and hate relationship. It is what it is.
I could take a breather too.
All right. Anyway, let's get on with your stupid interview. All right. I'm just saying you remind me of her. That's it. Minus the minus this. The watermelons. Okay. The Jupiter moons. Anyway. My first time there too. Welcome to Aquila. Don't mind the what? What the fuck's going on here?
I hear the robbers are provided free of charge. All part of the service. What happened to the robbers? The Shaw gang?
I promise you, when I'm in the Central Florida or Northern Florida, I promise you, man, over the drink, I'll tell you this whole story about Diamond Fresh. I promise, I will. But it needs to be a private conversation, okay? But I'll tell you all about it. I promise. It's a long story, but it's definitely worth telling. What is this? The marshal made sure they were all taken care of permanently. I mopped all the robbers up, no survivors. I haven't read the script.
Searching the old memory banks, huh?
Listen, I haven't read the script, so I really don't know what's going on here. I haven't played Starfield since Nixon broke the Watergate, okay? Yes, since the Nixon broke the Watergate, I haven't played Starfield. So I'm just... Alright, I guess. The marshal made sure they were all taken care of, I guess, whatever.
I can't say I blame him. Armed robbers don't deserve much mercy in my book. These things are often messy. Any customers or Galbank staff get hurt?
I guess, yeah, I don't remember. You know, my mind is just like schizophrenic mind. It's false reality, whatever the fuck, you know. I can't remember. It was a bit of a blur, okay?
It's okay. I'll contact Galbank and get those details. You were there. You were involved in resolving it. Any comment on the Freestar Rangers? Having another high-profile robbery in their own backyard is a bit of a black eye.
Well, listen. No one's a saint. People do stuff, okay? No one's a damn saint. You right? I mean, even Jesus told us, don't blame them, don't punish them for they not know what they do. They not know what they do. Yeah, even Jesus says, don't punish them because they not know what they do. So, people do desperate things with desperate measures. Remember, Jesus died for our sins.
You're really unusual.
You don't say, do you? A guy wearing the aviators and can't put the two sentences together. Yeah, very unusual. Listen, I don't want to bring Jesus into this conversation, but I'm simply saying Jesus died for our sins. He knew that we were born out of sin. That's why he said, please God, do not punish them, for they not know what they do. Get it? Do I need to bring Mel Gibson to tell you this? Huh? Diamond Fresh? Do I need to bring Mel Gibson to tell you?
Searching the old memory banks, huh?
Anyway, as Jesus said, do not punish them, for they not know what they do. They are born out of sin. They're born out of sin. And we have sinned. And desperate people do desperate things when they sin. Alright? So don't pretend you're some kind of a sophisticated diva. Diamond fresh diva, alright?
Huh. That's really good to know. Stories like this always fire up public outrage and appetite. Thanks for the interview. And take this.
Alright, good. It was a very unusual interview, to say the least. Okay? Very unusual. Alright, so what are we doing? Talk to me. Why are you running away from me?
Happy to listen.
How are you feeling about our relationship?
You're the person I want to spend the rest of my life with. My soulmate.
You lost that loving feeling. Oh, a loving feeling. You have lost that feeling. Now it's gone, gone, gone. Oh, 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 oh. No way. Wow. Wow.
I say something you didn't like?
No. You just caught me off guard. You just knocked me out on my knees. And I'm begging you, please. Don't lose that loving feeling. Wow. 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 Wow, dude. I don't know what to say. I'm pleased to hear that, Sarah. I'm just like...
Everything okay? You've suddenly gone quiet.
I mean... You just... Do you realize what you just did? You were in my spirit, in my soul, in my heart. We were meant to be forever and ever together. We were bond together. Forever and ever. I'm pleased to hear that, Sarah. I mean, just like that out of the blue. Thank you. I mean, wow. Just wow.
Don't go all quiet on me.
No, I'm not going quiet on you. I'm just trying to process the whole thing. I'm pleased. I'm very pleased to hear that, Sarah.
Good. Anytime you want to talk about our relationship, just let me know. God knows you've done that enough times for me.
All right, listen, but don't you go out there be cheating behind my back, all right? Don't you be cheating out there with the grifter guy, PlayStation guy, Dreamcast guy, all right? I know he's riding a bicycle, all right? But don't let that impress you, all right? Deep down, he's just a grifter.
Whatever it is, just tell me.
I'm telling you. Don't cheat on me with a grifter, all right? Because I know you ride a bicycle too. He rides a bicycle, so you know what I'm saying? All right? Just don't cheat on me with Dreamcast guy. If I look at his live stream and you say the same thing to him, that you just told me, then it's over. It's over. I cancel this relationship. So, and I will check his live stream.
Take your time.
Yeah.
I don't mind waiting.
Yeah, I will take my time. I'm talking here. I will check his live stream, and I will see if you said the same thing to him that you're saying to me. And if that's the case, then this relationship will be over. Okay? Hey, by the way, did Dreamcast guy ever play this game? Does anybody know? Does he ever play any games? Does he do any live streams where he actually plays a video game? Does he? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he does. He just does these small little 10-minute videos.
Don't go all quiet on me.
Yeah, I think he just does those small 10-minute videos where he grifts. Anyway, everything's good. We're just talking about this Dreamcast guy. Yeah, so don't worry. He doesn't play this game, so that's a good news. He hates Xbox. As a matter of fact, he hates Xbox so much that he always holds the Xbox controller in his hands to masturbate. Yes.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's good.
Suddenly gone quiet.
Anyway, I want to hear this again.
Oh, it's difficult to put into words. Being with you is like, well, a dream come true.
A dream come true. Listen, Sarah, it's all good. That's all I need to hear.
Good. Anytime you want to talk about our relationship, just let me know. God knows you've done that enough times for me.
Do you mind if I ask you personal questions?
Honestly, I like when you get personal.
Ooh. Do you have any past relationships you're willing to discuss? And please don't tell me that your past relationships have been with Diamond Fresh and Dreamcast Guy. That would really hurt my feelings.
There was a particular someone back in my days with the UC Navy. We actually became quite close at first, but as I rose in rank, I became more interested in my career than what she needed from me. I let her drift away. By the time I realized what was happening, it was too late. She requested a transfer, and I lost touch. Anyway, I've dated other men and women at various points in my life, but I'd hardly classify any of them as relationships. As you might have guessed, I tend to concentrate on work and let my personal feelings fall by the wayside.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It often drives others away.
Wait a minute. So you've been sleeping around? Don't tell me you're a slut. Is that what you're trying to tell me? So you're just using these individuals to sleep around. You know, they have a name for that. They call it a slut. You sleep around. Sarah, I do not want to find out you've been sleeping with Dreamcast Guy, okay? And I do not want to find out you've been sleeping with both Dreamcast Guy and Diamond Fresh. That would really hurt my...
Something you didn't like?
Kind of. Kind of. But anyway. So what do you think about Sona? You know, that girl that we rescued? Think she's gonna be alright? Staying here at the headquarters?
Absolutely. Sona is clever, and she's proven that she can tackle anything life throws in her path. You can rest assured that she will get the best education and care that Constellation can possibly provide. You know, Sona and I share an interesting bond. We both survived on that inhospitable world, and it drastically altered our lives. Most importantly, though, I'm certain we're both stronger after the experience.
How so? So what do you consider your areas of expertise? Besides you being a scientist, is there anything else? I mean, is there anything else you like to do for fun? Besides, like, exploring? Like, what do you like to do? What is your passion? Tell me your passion.
Exploration is my entire life. I consider it both a career and recreation. That being said, I will make a confession, but you have to promise to keep it between us. Before
Sure.
I graduated from school, I was in a band. And no, I don't mean the school band. I mean a rock band.
Wait a
We
minute.
called ourselves Ironic Comet. A ridiculous name, I know. But we were just a bunch of teenagers getting together and having fun. And before you ask, no, I wasn't the lead singer. I actually played the drums. The band never really went anywhere, of course, but those were good times, and I remember them fondly.
Ironic comment. Ironic comment. And what happened to this ironic comment? Where did it go? Now I gotta ask you a very serious question. Yes, we've been joking around. We've been roasting Dreamcast Guy and Diamond Fresh. We've been grilling them, roasting them. Now, all kidding aside, all joking aside, I want to ask you some serious question.
Whatever it is, just tell me.
I'm getting to that. I'm just saying. I want to move away from joking. I want to move away from comedy a little bit. I want to move a little bit closer to the God. In Keanu Reeves' voice, I've been fascinated by the idea of that the unknown energy of God exists, and this unknown energy keep us together. We feel it. It's always there, 24/7.
Take your time. I don't mind waiting.
So I just wanna ask you, do you believe in this energy, this architect of creation, God? We call it God. I don't know what you call it, but this universe energy that created us, God. Do you believe in God? Tell me. I want to know. Right now.
My parents considered themselves to be enlightened, but their lives were so busy they rarely pursued their beliefs. By the time I was old enough to start questioning these things, the idea of following any organized religion was almost an afterthought. It's not that I don't want to believe in anything, it's that my scientific mind is often at odds with my spiritual center, having been out there, in the starfield, seeing all those magnificent wonders with my own eyes. I need answers, not religious theory. I'm sorry if that disappoints you. Don't worry. While we're on this journey together, I fully intend to respect your religious beliefs.
That is fine. You answered that question well, as I expected it, that you would answer it. But I gotta tell you, I was just like you. I didn't believe it at first. You know, I thought, I don't know. When I was younger, I was like, the only thing I was thinking about was pussy. That's it. And going to the parties and having a good time. But now that I'm older and wiser, I come to realize.
I say something you didn't like?
Let me finish. I come to realize. Life is beautiful. When you rewind the film and you play it since birth and all the experiences you've been through, all the cherished memories you've been through, life is beautiful. And that alone tells me that there is God, and God has always been there since day one. But that's just me. Anyway, let's continue.
Everything okay?
Yes.
Suddenly gone quiet.
I'm fine.
Hope we can talk later.
My source is back. Here to report anything else?
Man, we're getting deep here, huh? Put that away. What are you doing? Yo, put that away. God.
If you ever find yourself with a hot lead, we will do our best to protect your anonymity.
How do I put this? How do I holster this? Look at the performance of this. Starfield looks better than ever, man.
Ranger.
Where's our spaceship? Where are we supposed to go? Hey, babe. Where are we supposed to go? I forgot.
Careful if you run into those ecliptic jerks. Fly around like they own the settled system. They like Hey there.
Aren't you going to arrest me? I got a gun. Why? Because I'm John Wick? Well, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, man. This looks pretty good.
That's it. I'm not going to show up to work for a week.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep.
Do you have a jetpack? Why is my stamina so low? I think I need to sleep.
All right, let's get this crate into space.
Do you need something, Captain?
Do I need something? Well, nothing at the moment, but maybe soon I might need a massage, you know. Just saying. Hello. Hello, everybody. It's been a long time.
How have you been?
Hey, Lynn.
Welcome back.
I'd like you to follow me for a while. Hold on.
Best of luck out there.
Hold on.
Hi there, Captain.
I'd like you to follow me for a while. What do you say? Listen, Sarah is not gonna mind. Trust me, she will not mind if you follow me for a while. I need to think about this. Let me sleep it.
Headed somewhere new, huh?
Let me sleep it off. Where's the bed? Here. Because I need to get some rest before I officially, decide who's going to follow me. You know what I mean? It's a tough decision. Listen, Sarah.
This together could last forever.
I was just thinking about you.
You were thinking about me. Well, then you need to follow me, all right?
Did you need something?
Marika, you need to follow me. But let me ask some personal questions first.
Of course, Captain.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Hope Town on Polvo. It's a corporate town run by Ron Hope, the CEO of Hope Tech Manufacturing. Almost everyone who lives there works for him. It was a depressing place to grow up. Ron Hope talks a big game about providing for his workers, but the truth is that most of us can barely keep the lights on. I'm lucky that joining the Freestar Rangers got me out of there. It wasn't the kind of place I wanted to spend my life.
Well, you tell me more about why you decided to leave the Freestar Rangers. Actually, this game runs pretty good on GeForce Now, as it should be with a 4080. Looks very impressive. Will you tell me more about why you decided to leave the Freestar Rangers?
The Rangers seemed hypocritical to me. They talk about keeping the peace and promoting freedom and the Freestar Collective. But they let places like Hope Town exist. I couldn't stand being part of an organization that didn't live up to the promises it made. So I decided to resign and try my luck in the UC.
You mean hypocritical, like
If
Dreamcast
you
guy?
want my opinion on something, you have to ask.
No, it's okay. I already get your opinion. You're telling me that they were acting hypocritical, like Dreamcast guy was acting towards the Xbox. Yes. Did you know that the Dreamcast guy predicted that the Xbox would collapse? I mean, it's already collapsed. Here we are. It's collapsed. He's like a modern prophet. Yes, he called it out. He says the Xbox will collapse because of $3 spike in price of Ultimate Game Pass membership.
Something on your mind, Captain?
You are on my mind. Someone has to create a Dreamcast guy character in this game. There has to be a Dreamcast guy character in here. There has to be.
I thought I did at first, but taking a job in the well changed my perspective. I realized that a lot of things I've heard about the UC were just propaganda. After living in them both, I'm not sure either the UC or the Freestar Collective does things right. It made me realize that the type of society I want to live in will only exist if I create it. I've started to seriously think about founding my own settlement someday.
Why all of you are looking like Diamond Fresh right now? You look like Diamond Fresh. You have that Scottish accent like Diamond Fresh. I don't know what's going on. I guess I'm
Got your tongue, huh?
I guess I'm in the mood to roast Dreamcast guy and Diamond Fresh. Like a double whammy. Like a nice roast. Alright, that's it. I'm done roasting Dreamcast guy, and I'm done roasting Diamond Fresh. Let's get serious, alright? We had enough of the barbecue. It's been a good roast. I wish that you guys knew what I was talking about when I'm referring to Diamond Fresh. And I know for some of you right now, like, oh, I don't know what he's talking about. I get it. But I'll tell you this story, Brendan, when we have a drink.
Really isn't.
When we have a drink together, I'll tell you the story about Diamond Fresh. Okay? Anyway. I want you to follow me, is what I'm saying. All right? Listen.
Let's talk again soon.
No, I want you to follow me. Listen.
Did you need my help with something?
Listen. I want you to follow me because I'm not so sure about Sarah. I want to trust her, but I have a feeling she's sugarcoating me, you know? You know, like sugarcoating me. Hey, look, it's always fun to roast Dreamcast guy. It's always fun. Now,
Captain.
listen, for everybody out there who like, oh, do you have a problem? No, I don't have a problem with Dreamcast guy. I just like roasting him. I just like roasting him just like I like roasting my favorite ginger hog, you know. When I'm hungry, listen, ginger hog meat, it's always there. I never run out of the bacon. So whenever I'm hungry, I got the ginger hog to roast him, you know. But sometimes I like roasting Dreamcast guy. I get tired of ginger hog, you know, so sometimes I switch back to Dreamcast guy.
Captain, is everything okay?
Everything's fine. I just want you to follow me. I'd like you to follow me for a while.
Let's get to it.
I'll get back to what I was doing. You know where to find me.
I know. She's going to follow me. Alright? Marika, you are following me now. Alright, let's go. It's time to go somewhere. Anywhere but here. Yo, I need to fix my ship. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Maybe we should do a little shopping. Jemison Mercantile has some of everything.
No, we're not shopping. We need to fix our ship. Okay? I need to fix my my engine, you see. It's broken. I need to find somebody to talk to fix the ship. It's probably over here somewhere. Yeah, that guy. I think this is the guy we got to talk to.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. They'll cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked. Hey, what can I do for you?
My ship needs some repairs, dude.
You were able to land it, so I'm sure whatever's broken can be fixed.
Thank you.
Any news to share?
No, we're good. My ship is fixed. Now we can go and travel where no man has gone before, with his lovely lady on the side. And her name is Marika. Let's go. I have to say I'm impressed the way this looks and runs on GeForce Now. I have to say I'm very impressed.
I'd love to borrow the UC's architecture from my settlement. That's for sure.
What do you mean? What settlement?
Glad to see you're back in one piece.
All right. We are ready. We are ready to take off. Get all the switches ready. It's all ready. All right. Where do we go now? How do we travel? I forgot. I haven't played this game in such a long time. I forgot. How do we travel? Oh, that's how we travel, huh? What is this? Bondar. Where are we supposed to go? Mining outpost. What is this? Mining outpost. What's here? Cannot land here. Let's go over here for now. I don't know about this place. There's a lot of animals here. It's not safe. Yeah, we're gonna not go here. Let's take off. It's too dangerous. There's a ship over here. Let's travel to the ship.
Come any closer and we'll tear you apart. This is spacer territory.
A spacer territory. Oh well. Maybe I shouldn't be coming here. What is this place?
Be advised, you are entering United Colony space. Please maintain course and prepare to be scanned. And we're done. Welcome to Gagarin.
Gagarin. Okay. It's my first time being here at the Gagarin. I'm exploring these planets just to see what they're all about. Was I here before? Maybe. I think I was here before. I don't know. We'll find out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to play Starfield and you want the Starfield to look its best, GeForce Now is the best way to do it, man. You get to experience the best possible version of Starfield. Look at this.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. All right. Let's exit.
Seems like a good place to resupply.
Yeah. Let's see what this place is all about.
Net construction is a dead industry, Chief Pretorius. Those jobs aren't coming back. But Reliant Medical, Archmite, and Satori Mills are dedicated to Gagarin. We were just hoping Gagarin could show the same dedication in return.
I'm not closing off the city every time you want to run a tour group through here.
Our investor visits are the key to making Gagarin a place that works again. A place where people want to live again.
People are living here just fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have security work to get back to.
You're not on my calendar. Is this Archmite related? I'm on Gagarin to make money, not friends.
Wait a minute.
Can imagine what the temperatures get up to outside the canyons.
What's the Archmite? What are you talking about?
Archmite?
Yeah.
We're the galaxy's premier heavy equipment firm. Diggers, construction robotics, that sort of thing. And we're on Gagarin to take advantage of an opportunity. The city's old mech factories have been sitting dormant for years now. But they're open again thanks to us. We've automated the old assembly lines and brought plenty of money to the city in the process. It's a win-win for all involved.
I didn't see you talking with one of the security officers earlier. What was that all about, huh? What's going on?
Oh, Chief Pretorius? She thinks Gagarin is just peachy being poor and run down. Has no vision. But Archmite does. Thanks to our investment, the largest formerly shuttered mech plant in the city has been refurbished and is turning out some of the finest heavy equipment in the settled systems. And we're sharing that vision of the revived Gagarin with others. We've been bringing in investors, showing them all the potential of this place. We were only asking the chief to make sure the areas we'd planned to visit didn't have any malcontents running around. Unfortunately, some of the locals don't appreciate all we've done for the city.
Well, if you treat them with respect, I'm sure the locals will come around eventually.
We expect they will. After all, what truer sign of respect is there than a high-paying salary? Tick-tock, burning time here.
I take it you're not from Gagarin. Or Gagarin.
What gave it away? I was born in New Atlantis. But the business environment is so stuffy there. Centuries-old firms set in their ways. Gagarin is pretty, exciting. An opportunity for growth. And isn't that what business and life are all about? This has been lovely. Really.
So whenever the Arcmite factories online, my water gets real spotty.
Huh. That is a problem. You want to go to town hall. They should be able to get you a grievance form.
Grievance form. All right, I'll start there. Thanks, officer.
You heading outside the city? Be careful. If the heat doesn't kill you, critters bite.
The best cereal is Chocolate Labs. Ships of the line are okay too.
Interesting town.
Lost? The trick to the catwalks, just keep turning right. You'll get where you're going eventually.
Yeah, it
Finally
was a bit
starting to
confusing.
cool off.
If they can all do magic, why does everyone have a horse?
To get it around. You know, the right places.
Okay, but they live in the sky, right?
That's a really good point. Maybe I should reread that one. It's been years.
Hello, excuse me. I have a question.
I'm Dr. Kiala. Are you a new patient? If you're a UC citizen, I can look you up, get your benefits processed once we've done a workup.
I could use some medical attention, though.
Then by all means, tell me what I can do.
I need help, Doc. I truly need help.
Alright, let's examine you. Not so bad, really.
Heal my wounds.
Straightforward zipper job, really. Might be a little scar tissue, but that just adds character.
I could use some medical supplies.
I trust you'll put this to good use.
Bandages. You never know, I might need this. Okay, that's good enough. We'll have one more. Do you like being a doctor? Like, out of curiosity? She's hot. I know. I know she is. Do you like being a doctor?
I like helping people. I grew up around here, so I already knew basically all of my patients from day one. My parents both worked the mines, and I saw how hard that can be on the body. Made me want to help folks around here.
Well, that's good to know. So you like helping people?
Huh. Interesting. Have you had episodes like this before?
Yes, I had episodes like this before. Of course. Many times before. Trust me, I had these kinds of episodes all the time. You know? Schizophrenia, bipolar, false reality, all of the above. Yes, I'm just kidding. Do I look schizophrenic to you?
No visible signs of distress. What's bothering you?
Nothing. I'm just checking something. All right? Just relax, all right? That's it. I'm just checking something. I was just... checking something. It's really nothing. Okay?
Is everything all right?
Oh, come on, of course. Why wouldn't it be alright?
I'm here to help, day or night.
Got it. Hey, what is your deal? Yo. Excuse me. You okay? I presume... Yo, did this guy just disappear? Did this guy just disappeared? Did you see that? He just vanished in thin air. Just like that.
Time later, you want to get together and chill for a bit?
Sure. We could watch the landing pad. I love to watch ships come and go.
Hey, Marika.
Missed the sound of my voice, huh?
Coming and going nowadays. Might be a while before we see one.
Yeah,
I'll bring snacks.
I missed your voice for sure.
For you, since it's your favorite.
Okay? It's a date.
It's
Always a pleasure, Captain.
yeah. Let's go.
I remember watching shiny new mechs rolling on the ships at the port. Been a long time since then.
Come on, hurry up, Marika. This place is kind of
I've
strange.
got applications in at Arcmite and Reliant, and I know most of the other applicants, so I think I'm a shoo-in.
You been to Clint's recently? You get crushed under all that crap yet?
Hold on.
Gagarin's not an easy place to live. If you have any problems, you should... Apparently the corporate execs are talking about building their own priority catwalks above the city. You been up there? Good luck.
Well, I'm about to go there right now. Okay? I'm about to go there right now. Let's go, Marika. Come on. She says upstairs, right? She says that's where all the action is. And we shall find out if it's true.
Share the catwalks, all right? I don't want to have to fish anyone else out of the cave.
Hey, keep your eyes open. Sounds like one of Reliant Medical's regular couriers has gone
Whoa,
missing.
whoa, 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 wait, wait.
I've been trying to get a transfer to New Atlantis. Pays better, climate's better, but I don't think I'm the only one.
What? Somebody's missing? Somebody from their medical staff? Is that what she said? It's either A, she said an individual is missing, or something is missing from medical supplies. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. A mysterious tracker is trying to get my attention. I should see what she has to say. Okay. A Trackers Alliance is right here. But what was that thing about medical inquiry? That security guard, that female security guard said something about medical inquiry or medical, something medical's missing. Either A, she said someone from medical staff is missing, or something is missing. Is that her?
That's Sinead up at the Vanguard office. She's pretty been uptaking strongly worded graffiti recently. Guess not everyone's a fan of the new firms coming in.
This way.
Folks on Gagarin, they just want to be left alone. Understand?
Half the city was shut down the other day for a corporate investment tour. I had to hike the damn canyon floor just to get to work.
Lizzie, hello.
Looking for a drink? Don't serve anything fancy, so if you're about to ask for wine spritz or whatever, you can hop right back on your ship to New Atlantis.
Relax. I'm not trying to spank you on your booty. I'm just looking around.
Feel free to see yourself out, Spritz.
Security's usually good about keeping out strays, but
Look
your
what the
eyes
Dust
open at
Devil
night,
dragged in.
Dust Devil's
Ah,
palms.
welcome back, Spritz.
I could use a
Glad
drink.
You're willing to slum it with us now?
I could use a drink, sure.
You're in the right place.
What is this? Why she call me a spritz? What does that even mean? I'm a spritz? Spritz what? Spritz who? I'll have some of this. I'll have some of that. I'll have some bourbon. Yeah, I'm good. So you own the bar?
Sure do. I came into some money right around the time the war ended.
Oh yeah?
Prices were selling for nothing. Every person with credits was flying to New Atlantis. I got this place for a wink and a nod. I've been slinging drinks the way I like 'em ever since.
I see. And you don't like strangers.
Bunch of corporate marionettes moving in, setting up shop. They think we're just a bunch of cheap factories and dumb labor that'll leap at whatever scraps they toss us. But Gagarins are tough by default. We've got exactly zero need of corporate condescension.
I can see that. I can most certainly see that. So I'm looking for a work. What do you got going on here?
Clint's got a new delivery.
Lucky you. I've got a little project I could use some help with. You've seen all the neckties and power suits wandering around town?
Yeah.
Feels like they're everywhere. And while I like a bunch of stuck-up new Atlantean MBAs defiling my city as much as I enjoy unmedicated dental surgery, they've got the credits. So sooner or later, I'm going to need to start serving them, or someone else will.
Exactly.
Exactly. Except those people like fancy crap. The kind I don't serve and, honestly, don't have the credits to pay for. But I may have stumbled on a solution.
There's this ship whose crew had to ditch mid-flight. I presume it's some kind of luxury liner because it's supposedly got an impressive collection of booze on it. I want you to go to the ship, find the best stuff on board, and bring it to me.
Anything else on the ship is yours to keep. Plus, I'll throw in some credits for your trouble.
Anything else you can tell me about this ship?
My rumor was light on details. Got to be some kind of lesser luxury craft. A pleasure yacht or the like. Not going to find the sort of beverages I'm after on anything else.
Where do you got this tip from? Who gave you this tip?
My contact's reliable. More than that, not your job to know.
All right, why not? I'll check it out. I can't promise you that I'll deliver on your whatever you want me to do. I'm just saying I'll check it out, but not making any promises.
Exactly what I was hoping to hear. You'll find the ship doing laps around Grissom. And be careful. I'm not paying for broken bottles, okay?
Okay. We'll check it out. Yeah, she's crazy, but I just want to go to that ship to check it out. It doesn't mean necessarily I'm going to steal the bottle of wine for her. I'm just using her resource information to see what this ship is all about. You see how I'm thinking? I'm not telling her that I'm not going to do the job. I'm simply telling her, hey, all right, I'll take the job. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, I'm not going to do this job for you. I just want to see what the ship is all about. I want to see what's in it for me in this ship.
End of the colony war hit Gagarin hard. It's just fine.
You got to remember, you never tell people exactly what's on your mind. Transparency is a bunch of bullshit. Transparency is not going to get you nowhere. Transparency is going to get you in trouble. Sometimes you just got to, don't just let people think that, yeah, I'll get the job done. and then see what the job is all about. And if the job is not something that's going to benefit you, then don't do it. But there, see, if I go to that ship, maybe I'll meet someone there that's going to help me for my needs. I can meet new individuals with some new information about whatever it is that I need for my next mission. You know what I mean? And that's the cool thing about this game. That's why you need to talk to a lot of people here. Talk to everybody. And then, explore and make your own decisions. That's the beauty about these Bethesda games, is how you can make your own choices, how you can, mix things up. And I like that. I like that freedom that you have in these games.
Got a minute to chat?
Sure. What do you need?
I'm glad I finally caught up with you. I'm from the Trackers Alliance, and we have a proposal for you.
Yeah, Creators Club. And you get 1,000 credits. I think I got 1,000 credits on the Creators Club. I'm listening. Sure. What are you proposing?
Good. Because what I'm about to tell you will change the course of your life. The Trackers Alliance has been following your exploits and believe you have what it takes to join our ranks. You're being invited to our new headquarters in Aquila City. There you'll meet with Agent Number 1. If you decide to consider our offer, they'll guide you through our initiation process.
Well, I have questions first. Hold on a second. Before I even agree to do this, before I even agree to join this alliance, I got some questions I need to ask, okay? Yours truly has a lot of questions to ask.
Well, I'd expect you do.
Why should I join the Trackers Alliance? What's in it for me?
Well, if you have any inclination of being a bounty hunter, then this is the best deal you're going to get. I'm not here to convince you. I've just been instructed to deliver the message. Your questions will be best answered. Agent Number 1 at the HQ.
Great. And what did you say your name was?
There will be time for introductions later, assuming you decide to join us. But until then, there's really no need for me to share that information with you.
Very clever. I like the way you are cooking this whole thing. I never heard of you guys. How come? Are you guys like always working like this? In the shadows?
Well, there's a reason for that. It used to be on a remote planet on a remote part of the galaxy. Agent Number 1 decided that it would be better if we had more of a public presence. So we purchased the old McCall estate and turned it into our headquarters.
Huh. Interesting. And what if I say no?
What if you do? Well, I hope that you'd seriously consider our offer. It doesn't matter to me. You're free to make your own choices. I found you, I delivered my message, so my job here is done.
I have no more questions.
Okay, then.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go there. I want to see what this whole thing it's all about. I want to meet with this agent, whatever his name is, agent number 1.
Wonderful. I appreciate you hearing me out. And I'll be heading out soon if there's nothing more. Remember, Trackers Alliance HQ in Aquila City. Speak to agent number 1.
Aquila City. Well, let's go find it. Go to the Trackers Alliance HQ and speak with this guy, agent number 1. Hey, Hip Hop Gamer, welcome to the chat. All right, well, let's go there. Speak with the Trackers Alliance agent. The mysterious tracker told me the agent number 1. He's at the headquarters in Aquila City. Wants to speak with me. I probably shouldn't keep them waiting. Okay? Let's go. It's time for us to go to Aquila City.
Do you need me for something?
No, not at the moment. All right, let's take off. So let's find this Aquila City. Aquila City. Wait a minute. We need to go here. First we got to go to the Olympic. I mean, not Olympic. Olympus. Olympic. Olympus. And then from there, we go here. There's Aquila right here. You know, the Starfield has really gotten better, man. It's been, what, a year now? With all the updates and everything. Especially in the GeForce Now with the 4080, it looks really good. Let me see something. You know, I never been to the Olympus star system. Olympus. Yeah, he has a little bit of both. Has a little bit of Mass Effect mixed with Fallout. Yeah, I would say Starfield is more like a Mass Effect mixed with Fallout. Come on, Marika. This is a GeForce Now version. Everything maxed out. QHD 1440p. Looks pretty good though, I have to say. I mean, let's be honest, the PC version is the best version.
Hello.
You know, the last time I played this was in September. No, I think October. I mean, I played it throughout the entire month of September. And I think I played it a little bit in October, and then I stopped.
Your next stop wouldn't be the Caribbean system, would it? We got a report of a distress call out there. But we don't have the ship to send someone that far out. Still for a
All right, so we have to meet with this agent number 1, and this agent number 1 has some information for me, but he wants me to join his alliance first. So we're going to find out what this whole thing is about.
Kind of weird we champion that instead of the other way around, isn't it? Pretty convinced. Roach? No, I trust you.
Oh, there she is.
I don't mind these breaks in silence. I'm pleased you chose to join us. Call me Inevitable.
Inevitable. Wow. Inevitable. How many fake names do you guys have? I'm just wondering.
You're welcome. All I did was extend the invitation. You decided to follow through and brought yourself. I didn't choose to recruit you. But I did the research and tracked you down. Surprisingly, it was not easy.
So maybe I should have left more obvious trail for you or my enemies to follow.
No, this is not a condemnation of you in any way. The way you operate is fitting for a tracker. It says more about me. Let's just say it exposes a vulnerability in my armor. Perhaps my skills are not what they once were.
So what can you say about yourself then?
Not much. I've been doing this longer than any of the other trackers, even Agent Number 1. I pay little mind to the claim I was the best. You need to compare in my ego feed. Not like the roach chasing some asinine weapon. My specialty is tracking our most elusive targets, which takes longer. Sometimes months or years. I do my job thoroughly, and that's all there is to it. That being said, I rarely go on the hunt these days. My experience is now far more valuable as an agent than a field tracker.
So what are you trying to tell me? Are you retired?
Not quite. It is rare that a tracker lives long enough that they can choose to retire. Those who do are truly fortunate. Some of us decide to continue our service to the Alliance as agents and offer our services as guides and teachers. Our experience is valuable. Does that worry you at all?
No,
Does it
no.
change your mind about wanting to be a tracker?
No, not at all. As a matter of fact, I'm intrigued and curious. JH, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to this mysterious alliance of trackers that I'm going to explore and see what it's all about.
Of course. Just understand that I'm the exception, not the rule. This is dangerous work, even by your standards. Silence is nice, but this is awkward.
All right, so what advice do you have for me, even if I take this offer to become a tracker like yourself?
Yes, patience is your number one virtue. That is something I did not understand fully when I was younger and less experienced. As a novice tracker, I was impetuous. And one of my early quarries took advantage of this. He would wait for me to act rashly and falter, which gave him the upper hand he needed to escape. The cycle would repeat. He evaded me for years. It wasn't until I understood the value of patience that I caught up with him. And finally came the bounty on his head. That's how I earned my call sign. It may take time, but I always get my money.
That's why they call you inevitable. And it was just inevitable that you were going to show up on my radar. I see. Well, you're welcome, JH. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're here. Appreciate it. All right, let's talk to the agent number 1 and see what he has to say about this recruitment.
Be well.
All right, inevitable.
A nod to the stars that align our paths. Prompt. Good trait for a tracker. Anyhow, we can talk about punctuality or we can get down to business. I am agent number 1, or no one, if you prefer. It seems you've decided to entertain our offer.
Just listening to your muffled voice, you're a female, aren't you? Oh yeah, you're definitely a female. Yeah, I want to be a tracker. You know what? I want to see what this whole thing it's all about. If things go down south, which most likely they will go down south, looking at the way they're running this alliance, I just want to join it to find out.
Let us not waste our moments.
No. Believe me, I'm going to join. I want to see. I want to be deep inside your alliance. I want to see what it's all about.
A drop of enthusiasm will complete an ocean of success. Remember that.
Oh, yeah.
It is not as simple as accepting or taking knowledge. You must be tested in the field and face a true challenge before taking up the mantle of tracker. Do you have any questions before we proceed?
It's a version of a Doomslayer woman. Yeah. The Dark Ages. Doom. So how is this different? No, why me? I think that's the better question. Why did you guys track me down and you were looking to recruit me? What is so special about this guy? And why me?
Why not you? I know of your accomplishments. Your bravery on Vectera, fighting off the Crimson Fleet, made the news. In Aquila City, you brought merciless justice upon hostage takers. I could say more, but trust that you would not be here if I did not believe you were.
Interesting. But how is this different from me going after bounties?
The mission boards are merely a tool used to expand our reach to freelancers who either do not have the capabilities or the desire to work with the Trackers Alliance in a more official capacity. To put it simply, those bounties are trifles compared to what official trackers deal with. They're lower risk, lower reward.
Interesting. Well, I'm going to join this alliance just to find out how deep the rabbit hole goes. I have tested a QHD, like 1440p. I haven't tested 4K, but I have tested it in the past. My only issue with the GeForce Now is that you have to be prompt every single time when you want to use, let's say, EA Play game from Electronic Arts or from Epic Games or from the Xbox Game Pass or from GOG. You're constantly being prompted to type in your credentials. And I kind of find that annoying because it defeats the purpose of click and play right away. Because this is cloud, right? And you want the experience to be as smooth and as fast as possible. And I just feel when you are... Well, I'll give you one example. If I was to exit Starfield and I wanted to come back to continue to play this, it would prompt me to go ahead, type in my email address, type in my password, and then I have to go check my email to look at the verification code, and then I have to type in the verification code. All of that stuff just... You know, it's a bit annoying. But other than that, GeForce Now, it's a good companionship to your PC. I think I mentioned this on the part 1. The way I look at GeForce Now, it's not a PC replacement. I just want to emphasize very clearly on this. GeForce Now, it's not your PC replacement. Nothing will replace your PC when you're playing locally directly from your GPU and CPU, and you playing natively from your GPU CPU. Nothing can change that. You know, that level of response time and detail, of course. This is not a PC replacement. What GeForce Now is an alternative option to your PC gaming. If you already have those games that you purchased and you don't have enough space on your hard drive, and you're like, man, I don't want to delete a bunch of games that I play right now currently on my PC, but there's some other games I want to play, but I don't have enough hard drive space. And I think this is where this comes in very useful. Right? You know how big the file size is of Starfield for you to download on PC? It's pretty big. But here you can jump in right on it, and you can start playing it with all the updates, bells and whistles, right? So I think that's the way I look at GeForce Now. GeForce Now, to me, it's an alternative option, a good companionship, no different than what the xCloud is doing for the Game Pass on the Xbox. No different than what the PlayStation Plus is doing with their PlayStation Plus cloud streaming. And no different what Nintendo Online is doing for their Sega Genesis, Nintendo 64, SNES and NES cloud games. So think of GeForce Now as a companion, a pretty cool companion to have as an option, as an alternative option. And that's honestly the way I look at it. You know, but it's not a PC replacement. Let's just what it is, it's a good PC gaming companion. And you can take it with you instead of carrying a big giant desktop, you know, or a big giant gaming laptop. That's the way I look at it. That is honestly my observation on it. You know. Look, I love options. Listen. A guy like me who's a gamer, I like having options. You know, I'm always about options, dude. I like having abilities and options and perks and choices where you can make a choice, where you're not just stuck with one choice. I love choices. I love options. I love variety. And I love the fact that we have these options, you know, that you can choose. You know, and I'm glad that it's there, you know. But again, I want to make sure that everybody understands GeForce Now, it's not designed to replace your PC. Okay. It is designed to be a good companion to your PC. And it's doing pretty well on that part. This is my opinion. I'm sure you guys will have your own, thoughts and opinions and points of views, and you will have your own observations and your own opinions. But this is my opinion. This is how I feel about GeForce Now. Okay, I'm going to try these trackers.
Excellent. Before we accept you as an official tracker, you'll need to demonstrate competency in the field. To that end, I would like you to first accept the available bounty on the wanted display on the nearby wall, then report back to me.
All right, so he's got a little test for me. He wants me to do this test prior for him accepting me into the alliance. I need to do this test, and I need to pass the test.
What are you standing around for when there's fugitives on the loose?
Bounty Starjacker.
Look what the Ashton dragged in.
There are always more bounties to collect. Good. You have your mission. Once you are a tracker, you may not get a briefing like this for your missions. You'll be expected to handle it by yourself.
Understood. I can handle that.
And Roach hasn't been doing it nearly as long, right? But he keeps going on about almost beating some crazy record streak or something. But like, how's that possible when you've been doing
You
this?
will try, and you will succeed. I'm sure. The target for this mission is admittedly one of our toughest. Not because of how dangerous he is, but because of how often he's evaded us in the past. His name is Hannibal Trophy. He's wanted for 94 counts of spaceship grand theft. We have reason to believe he runs a chop shop somewhere out in the fringes, but we do not know where. Luckily, we have intel that one of his associates, Adrastos Dakota, is currently here in Cuba City. For your first mission, you were assigned a partner, Roach. He will have more information. Speak with him.
Okay.
Okay, but between you and me, it still sounds like we've got a track.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, clearly, you know, GeForce Now has its benefits. But like any other service out there, it also has some negatives that I have to address. You know, my feedback was that I feel that after all these years, I'm kind of, and that was my feedback. After all these years, I'm surprised that Nvidia is having a difficult time communicating with EA Play, Xbox, Microsoft, Epic Studios, and Epic Games, and GOG. Like, how difficult it is for them to create a data center server where they can store all the logins from all these devices, so that way it remembers from which device did you register and from which device did you log in. So that way when you come back on that same device that you were playing on, it will automatically remember and save that information, so that way it's not prompting you every single time. I just think it's kind of lazy that they haven't done that. And that's my only complaint. You know, but technically, looking at a technical point, it works well. It runs well. You got many variety of options between ultra widescreen, 4K, 244 hertz G-Sync monitors, 144 hertz ultra wide. There's a variety of different options here, but you know how I am. I give positives and I also give negatives as a feedback. And one of the negatives feedback is I feel that, you know, with all the money that the Nvidia is making and a multi-billion-dollar corporation's having a difficult time communicating with the EA Play, Microsoft, Epic Studios, and GOG to, you know, make this a more enjoyable experience. Is it a big deal? To me, kind of it is. Because it's annoying to me to constantly have to go through that. You know, let's say you lose internet, you get kicked out of the game. Now I have to go check my email again. I have to look at the code. I have to type in the code again. It's annoying a little bit, you know. And it's the reason it's annoying to me is because this is something, JH, that could easily be fixed. And that's why it's annoying to me. You know, and this is a simple thing. You know, I'm not asking Nvidia to make miracles. I'm not asking them to take me to a Jupiter moon and build me a big mansion with the oxygen and everything. You know, I'm simply asking one simple question. Why couldn't they figure this out and work with the other, you know, companies like EA, Microsoft, and Epic, and GOG to make this a more user-friendly experience? If you look at PlayStation Plus, if you look at Xbox xCloud, how quick and easy it is, quick and play right away. No one's asking you for any codes because it already knows that you're registered with that console, using it from that console. No one's asking you for any codes to be prompted. So to me, it's kind of annoying. Is it a huge deal? No. It's not like a, oh my God. Like, don't try the GeForce Now because of this. But to me, it's annoying because it's something they could have easily resolved. It is something they could have easily fixed, and they choose not to. And Nvidia is not a small company. I mean, they're a multi-billion-dollar company. I think they are, with all the graphics cards and everything else that they've been working on. Right? Especially with this new AI thing that they're doing. The AI advance that they're using, the artificial intelligence advance technology from Nvidia. This is a multi-billion-dollar company, you know, and they're having a difficult time fixing these small things, you know. That's honestly my only complaint, you know, because the whole idea of cloud, and this the reason I'm mentioning this, the whole idea of cloud gaming is click and play right away. I don't want to jump any hoops. I don't want to go check my phone, look at my code and register the code and type in the code and then send the code just to be able to play the game. You know what I mean? This is something you shouldn't have to go through. You know what I mean? This is something that it should be click and play right away. And I'm surprised, as big of a company as Nvidia, with all the money that they're making and all the connections that they have with all these other studios, they work very closely with EA, Epic, GOG, CD Projekt Red, Steam, and Microsoft Game Pass. They work very closely with all of these companies, and the fact that they're struggling to fix this, it's just, I think it's just lazy. And I think I said that earlier. I called Nvidia lazy, you know. But for right now, GeForce Now, it's a good companion. It's a good companion for your PC gaming. It's just you have to put up with some of this annoying stuff where you get prompted to constantly retrieve your codes and verify that it's you and put in your credentials, right? It's a bit of a hassle. It's a bit of annoying. It's a bit of annoying, but it's still worth it because you get to enjoy a 4080. You know what I mean? A 4080 with a 24 gigabytes of GDDR6X RAM. This thing, it's one specific kind of a super powerful 4080. You know, it's like, I think it's a custom designed 4080 with 24 gigabytes. I meant to say 24 gigabytes. 24 gigabytes. Believe it or not, this 4080 has 24 gigabytes. I already checked it. It's a 4080 with 24 gigabytes of GDDR6X RAM. So you're getting a very powerful 4080 over here. Make no mistakes about that. So anyway, that's the way I look at it. And that's my opinion on that. I don't need a partner. I work alone.
Not for this mission. Not if you want to be a tracker. We're just there to assess your competency and review your methods. He'll assist as needed. If he says you are not fit for the job, you will be denied. I wish you the best of luck. Leave no quarter. Show no mercy.
Okay. It makes me wonder, are they going to upgrade to 4090?
You ever want to learn from the best? I'm the guy.
The hunt continues. I will be farewell.
All right, Roach. Let's do this, huh?
Hey, so, about early. First arrived.
Don't worry, I'm not going to ruin your streak or whatever, dude. I'm just trying to find out what you guys are all about.
Right. You're not. Because when we're working together, you're going to follow my instructions so you can learn the moves.
You got it. I'm here to learn. I'm here to learn everything. I'm here to observe, take notes, and learn. I want to see how far the rabbit hole goes on this tracker alliance. Got it.
Good. Glad we had this talk. Now let's get down to business. This Adrastos guy is our ticket to finding Hannibal. Find him, bring him in, and get the information out of him. Any questions?
Well, 1080 definitely, you know, it's showing its age. I think 3070 for you would be a good upgrade. You know, 3070 is still pretty good. You know. It all depends how much can you afford hip hop. You know, I don't know your financial situation, you know. I don't know how much can you reach. But I think 3070 would be a pretty good upgrade for you. If you can find a 4070 for like a really good price,
Look, I know you enjoy my company.
then
This is
that would
stay on
be
my good side.
even better, you know. But I think 3070 would be a good upgrade. I would say a necessary upgrade for you to step in from 1080 to 3070 would be a definitely a well needed upgrade, because trust me, you will need that 3070, man. With some of these new games, 1080 is just not gonna cut it. Trust me. Like I said, either 3070 or even 3080, bro. If you can find 3080, like for a good price.
I'm waiting for you, not
not the other way around.
Yeah. 2070s are still good, still solid. But 3070 would be really a good fit. I think you would definitely be able to experience deep learning, super sampling, ray tracing, and all these other accolades that Nvidia has. All these other features that Nvidia has that makes all of this magic come to life in these games, you know.
Stop it.
But if you can find 4070, whoa, then you're really stepping into some premium quality stuff, man. All right, I'll hold my question for later. We should get going. Let me ask him some questions. Hold on. Have you ever gone after this Hannibal Eutropio before?
If I had, he'd already be dead or behind bars. I know he slipped away from all the other trackers who've gone after him, but my plan will let us finally get the drop of this slippery cast glass.
What if the informant Adrastos doesn't talk?
Don't worry about that. They always talk. Eventually. We'll make sure.
All right, I'll hold my questions later. We should get moving. I want to see what happens.
Sounds good.
All right.
Adrastos was last sighted in town, so we're going to go out there and you'll use your scanner to find him. Once we do, we'll convince him to chat with us. By force, if need be. If you don't have any more questions, let's hit the road.
How do I use my scanner?
Easy. I assume you've used your scanner to find resources? Well, it's like that. Except you'll be scanning people for active bounties. I'll even make it easy for you this time and let you know when I see you. But you're on your own and no one will be there to hold your hand. Normally, you'd either kill your target or disable and arrest him. At that point, you put a tracking beacon on him and someone would be called in to take him away. But we're bringing this guy with us for this mission.
So what do you think about this mission?
I think we were given a bum deal. Hannibal has been on the wanted list for ages, and no tracker's been able to nab him despite many trying. But maybe Agent No One's expectations are low. They just want to see how you handle a tough but low-stakes situation. For that, I guess it's perfect. Just wish they didn't intend on dragging my record down with me.
So why me? Why wasn't anyone else able to catch this guy, Hannibal?
Funny you ask. Until recently, no one even knew what he looked like. Despite his many crimes, he's managed to keep an exceptionally low profile. As you can imagine, it's hard to find someone you don't know their face and can't find their base of operations. This is compounded by the fact that he never leaves a trace. And you never know when or where he'll strike next. The fact that we got info below the Drastos stories again.
So do you really think that this informant Adrastos will lead us to Hannibal?
It's the hope. He's our only lead at the moment. Now, the question is, do I trust him? It's a different story. But again, we'll do what we can with the information we have.
All right.
So you want to learn from the best. Well, let me tell you, all that matters in this line of work is that you get the job done. Sometimes that means skirting the law. It's usually on our side anyway. Alive or dead means you've got a choice. Don't get too hung up on it. Always go with whatever guarantees success. No sense bringing morality into it. These people are wanted criminals on the run from justice. Last thing, competition is a strong motivator. That's how I got where I am today.
All right.
Don't get yourself killed out there.
Don't worry about me. You just worry about yourself. Let's go. What do you think about this?
Thanks for stopping to chat.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this, Marika. But maybe it'll be a good learning experience to see John Wick in action.
Bye, Captain.
Okay, Drastos is likely wandering the streets around us. Open up your scanner and look for anyone with a bounty. We may need to check other areas of the city. This bounty.
Scanner. Well, how do I use the scanner? Oh, there he is.
Hey, can I help you?
Yeah. Listen. We're looking for Hannibal Eutropia, and we think you know where he is. Just make this very easy. Don't let this go down south. Alright? We already know everything. We just need you to give us the information where he's at. Give us his whereabouts. We'll protect you. You got nothing to worry about. So, what do you say? The excellence of Captain John Wick. Yeah. So yeah, tell us where he is. And I promise you, the Continental will protect you. They'll even pay for your hotel penthouse. We have our excellent concierge and excellent service, 5-star hotel. We do have some exotic dancers as well. New Yorker finest. Exotic dancers from Broadway. Yeah, the ones with the long legs. The ones you kind of like.
Hannibal. I might know someone by that name.
Alright, let's just make this easier. Let's see. You're wanted for grand theft, trespassing, fraud. You were wanted for a lot of crimes. So let's just cut to the chase, shall we? You can drop the act right now.
If I'm picking up what you're laying down, you could probably make some of those charges go away if I cooperate, huh?
Bingo! Now you're catching my drift.
You're a tracker. Your whole job is based on bringing in fugitives, yet you think I'd believe you just let me go. What, so another tracker can find me? No thanks. You really need to work on your technique, you know that? You couldn't convince a beggar to take a loaded cred stick.
I bet I could convince you to get my boot up your ass. Start talking. We'll find out.
Wow, okay, yeah. See, that guy's good. You should learn from him. So, you're looking for Hannibal, right?
Tell us where he is. Now. If that's good, maybe we won't throw you to the ash dump.
And how do we know you won't just lie to us? I mean, you must be professional liar to begin with. This is like your new language.
Because I'm sure Mr. Tall, Dark, and Menacing over here will make sure the rest of my existence is both painful and humiliating.
And I'm pretty sure he's not the only tracker that you have encountered. So you're trying to tell me you're afraid of one man? No. So let's just cut to the chase. We already know that you're a professional liar, manipulator, sleazeball, bottom feeder, grifter, like a Dreamcast guy, grifter. So why not just tell us where this Hannibal is?
Now you're getting the hang of it. I'm starting to believe you. Truth is, Hannibal could be anywhere. I don't know how to tell you where he is.
I don't believe you. Better start spilling.
But I know where to find his chop shop.
You see, was that difficult? Was that really difficult? But let me guess. 42 Bullshit Lane. How could I trust anything that comes out of your mouth?
Look, I'm not dumb enough to lie to trackers. I know what's at stake. It's an old abandoned star yard in the Andromos system. Andromos 4A, surrounded by a field of giant space rocks. Can't miss it. Actually, you can. That's kind of the point.
Great. You're coming with us then. You run, you die. You cause a commotion, you die. You so much as sneeze without asking.
I die. I think I can. Well, what are we waiting for? To the chop shop.
Right. Hey, rookie. Word?
All right, he's coming with us. That's good.
So normally, you register drugs in the system and leave them bound for something. But we need them to tag along with us. Now, if you show them my ship, we'll lose the element of surprise. I'd rather keep our hands close to our chest. This handful less chance to escape.
I hope you're not suggesting we use my ship. Maybe we can use his ship.
Too many unknowns. What if he's got a crew waiting for him? What if he's got a way to jettison us into space? I don't like it. No. That's impossible. See, the last guy who took in London dead. No one lived up with the ship. It's a nice ride. Parts are valuable. We'll use that. Drasters is regardless of the arms as we approach.
Oh, I am?
Or, if he himself in deep space, he's going to play it as if he jacked the ship and brought it to be chopped up. He's going to do it without giving it away that we're on board, because he knows what'll happen.
As I was saying, I'm going to do just that.
I tell you what, I like the plan where we just blast the shop and collect the Hannibal from the wreckage. It's much easier that way.
Negative. First, we want Hannibal alive. Second, you know how hard it is to ID bodies in space? Third, most ships don't have that kind of firepower. The ship's parked at the spaceport. You'll be the one in the pilot suit, so I can be a good buddy of Drasko's. Let's wrap this one up nice and
All right, let's get to ship. Let's do this. What's up, Savage? Welcome. Let's do it.
So, first mission for you, huh?
It's always a good day when we get to chat.
Yeah, Marika. Sorry I dragged you into this. But don't worry, I'll protect you. You'll be fine.
Nice chatting with you.
Oh. How was the party, man? Cheers. This will be interesting. Where'd he go?
You have a nice day now.
Oh, there he is. Why is my stamina so low? Oh yeah. You know, the cloud technology has really advanced in the past, what, 7-8 years? Nice Polish food and Polish bakery. Cheers, man. And now's the time to go to the bathroom, right? Cement that toilet. Like, cement. We're putting a fresh new cement on this toilet. Hey, listen. People say, "Oh, I'm not full of shit." You know what I say to that? I said, not true. Everyone's full of shit. You know how I know that everyone's full of shit? Because everyone has to eat 3 times a day. Therefore, you are full of shit. I mean, 1080i Ti, it's still good. Don't get me wrong. But it all depends, what you're looking for. Clearly, with these 20 series and 30 series and 40 series GPUs, there's a lot of other accolades and features that you can utilize. Like Nvidia Reflex and Nvidia Deep Learning Super Sampling. Ray tracing, things like that.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor.
Oh, nice. A nice Polish girl. There you go. Love it at the first sight. I'm sure she'll be calling you tomorrow. Hey, how did you like my appetizer? Was it good? If you think my appetizer was good, wait till you see my dinner. Come see me tonight for dinner. Sorry, it's just the way Mr. 4K mind works, The way I calculate everything. I'm constantly just calculating. 2 plus 2 is 22. 4 plus 4 is 44. That's how my mind works. Man, I know how women thinks. I know how they think. They think about one thing only. That big fat sausage. Oh my God, I wonder how his big fat sausage might feel inside of me. I must experience it. I'll make him a good dinner. I've been in a lot of relationships to know how women think, man. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. This old geezer knows what he's talking about. Been there. I've been there. I know. People think that men think about sex all the time. Yo. Try women. They think about it every minute. I'm not kidding. Ask them. Just ask them. Like jokingly, just ask them. Oh yeah. They think about it every minute. They're dripping. They're dripping wet like, like Nixon's Watergate. Listen, some of them, they're just using that whole thing as the cover. I met some conservative Christian chicks too. And then, few drinks, things get very naughty. After a few drinks, Listen, man. I don't care who you are. Conservative, liberal, yellow, red, black, white, green, purple, gray. I don't care. I don't care who you are, what your political preference is, what your religious preference is, what skin color you are, what ethnic background you are. You can't change the nature. It's in our nature. It's in our nature. Well, how about this? I dated a Catholic girl, and if you just knew how naughty she is. Listen. I know what I know. Look, what did I just say? People eat 3 times a day. Everyone's full of shit. At the end of the day, people are naughty. It's in there. It's in our nature, dude. You can't deny that shit. I mean, you could pretend to make yourself whatever, like these politicians, to present yourself in front of cameras, but behind the cameras, listen, everyone's fucking naughty, bro. Everybody's fucking naughty. It's in our nature. You can't change the DNA, bro. You can't change the human nature. I don't care who you are. I don't care who's who. I know what I know is it's in our human nature, man, to be naughty. I slept with the conservative women, and man, they're wild. They're wild. I slept with liberal women. I slept with all kinds of women. And everybody's wild. Lawyers, doctors, you know. You name it. Teachers. They're all naughty. Writers. Influencers. Entrepreneurs. Real estate agents. They're all naughty, man. Every single one of them. You know why? Because it's in our nature, and that's okay. I don't know why people are so like disgusted by this. I don't know why people are so offended by this. Hey, man, it's an urge. It's sex. You horny and you want to fuck. You hungry, you want to eat. You tired, you want to sleep. It's that simple. It's the nature. It's the way we're designed. You know, so when I hear people trying to pretend, oh, I'm, you know, come on, man. I know people better than people know themselves. So, listen, everybody, come on. Everyone's naughty, and everyone's gonna do naughty things. And that's the bottom line. And you heard it here first. You heard it here first. Okay. Alright, so. You ain't gonna find that perfect woman, brother. Listen. You ain't gonna find it. Alright? They're all gonna love bomb you. That's what they do. They love bomb you in the beginning. You know, all the love bomb. You know that phrase, love bomb? You get love bombed. Oh. 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 All this nice shit, right? Oh, you're wonderful. Oh. Oh, yeah. And after a few months, then you start peeling off the onion. You start peeling it off. And then you find out, oh, all this love bomb, sugarcoating, you know. Oh, Slavic women, that's, yeah. That's a whole different, that's a whole, because I'm Slavic, that's a whole different, yo. If we start talking about Slavic women, I'm never gonna be able to go on this ship. We're gonna be stuck here for like 6 hours, dude. My whole point is this. I'm not trying to be a prick about this or whatever. My whole point is this. Everyone's naughty, man. You ain't gonna find a perfect woman. The word perfect shouldn't even exist. What you're going to find is everybody's using everybody, man. That's what it comes down to. Oh, a new supply. Ooh, this guy's a new supply. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm already finished with my previous supply. I'll make him a dinner tonight. Yeah. I think I got him. Yeah. I think he liked my my desserts too. Yeah. He liked my cake. Oh. Wait till he sees my steak tonight. They're all the same, brother. Listen, you're talking to a guy who's been around the Europe, who's been in North America, who's been in Europe. They're all the same, man. Bro, they're all the same. You know. Trust me, they're all the same. So don't fall into that BS, bro. You know. Like that the European women are something different, better. Go to Romania and let me know how it works out. Go to Germany. Go to Denmark. Go to Croatia and let me know how it works out. Listen, man, I've been around. Okay. I'm telling you right now. Don't fall for that BS, bro. Or you know, women in this country are better than this country. It's all a bunch of bullshit, man. They all have tits and ass and pussy. They get horny. They want money. They want fame. They want to be treated like goddesses. And some of them are narcissists. They want to manipulate because of their looks. Yo. Bro. Maybe in 1930s, things were different. 1940s, 1950s, yes. But right now, in 2024, yo, sorry, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. Well, so what does this mean? I'm not saying that there aren't good women out there. I don't want you to get me wrong, Savage. Sure. But we're talking about a needle in a haystack. You're talking about like infinite of universe, and you got to go travel the infinite of universe to find that one. And by the time you find him, you're going to be like 100 years old. Where am I? So, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be. Look, I'm not trying to be negative about the whole women relationship thing, and but I listen. I've been through so many bad relationships that it's like it is impossible for me, dude, to go on a date. I just, dude, my back is like a Swiss cheese. I have so many holes. You know, it's getting staled. You know, like it's getting staled. It's getting old. It's always the same story. In the beginning, they start love bombing you. Love bomb. Oh, you're so wonderful. Oh, I love being with you. Oh. And then, after a while, here we go. The bullshit starts coming out, you know. The real mask starts coming out. I'm tired of that, bro. Like, you know, I'm just, you know, that's why I'm like done with dating. You know, in my previous relationship, dude, it's like, I like my blood pressure to be at a certain level. I don't like my my blood pressure to go up to like 140, 150. I like to keep my blood pressure at 128. I want to keep it at 128 or possibly 120. I want to keep it there. And with women these days, your blood pressure is going to go high, like 150, 160. Listen, I wish you best of luck, Savage, but you will learn this. Trust me, brother. 30 years from now, you know, if I ever get in touch with you 30 years from now, I'm going to ask you, hey, so how has it been? How's the married life? I don't know, man. I don't want to be, listen, I know people are going to say, well, Mr. 4K, why are you being so pessimistic? I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just, you know, I'm just speaking from my own experience. And I've been to the married couples parties, barbecues, bar mitzvahs, and whatnot. I've been to married couples, you know, baby showers, and I've been to married couples barbecues. I've been to married couples parties, and I have a lot of friends who are married. You know what every single one of them tells me? Privately, not publicly, like when they're having a barbecue or they're having a party, they would whisper in my ear, "Hey, have fun being single. Don't get married." They're all miserable, dude. They'll put on that fake act with their fake teeth veneers and their fake contacts and their fake hairstyle and their fake tan, like I have right now. I have a fake tan. You know, everybody's like, you know, putting on that fake act, you know. It's all about acting, you know. Put on a nice suit, put on, you know, it's all fake. It's a fake. It's a fake persona, man. But what you don't know behind that fakeness is the real misery. Behind, you know, everyone's acting. This is what Marlon Brando was saying. Everyone's acting. We're all actors. Because no one's going to tell you, "Oh my God, your nose looks terrible. Jesus, how big is your nose? I think you can pleasure a lady with that big nose." Or someone's going to say, "Oh my God, look at your hair. Did you mop the floor with it?" No one's going to come up to a lady and say, "Oh my God, that's a terrible dress. Where did you get that from? From a gypsy's? From a gypsy with a dancing bear?" You know, no one's going to offend anybody because you don't do that. You want to have some sort of decorum, sort of principle. People never tell you what they really think. So what does that mean? That means people are acting 24/7. People are acting 24/7. Nobody wants to tell you exactly how they feel. Everybody's just bullshitting. Everyone's using a bullshit language. And I think that's, in my opinion, that's what makes it unhealthy. I think I would rather it would be better if people were like being honest. I think honesty is good for everybody. You know. I really do. Because honesty, you're like, okay, this guy doesn't like me. Well, thank you. You know why I love my haters? You know, Ibrahimovic, the guy who plays for, I don't know which club he plays for now, Ibrahimovic. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, the football player. He said on one of the interviews, he said, "Do you know why I love my haters? I love my haters because my haters, they really hate me and they let me know. And I like that. A person who's being nice to you, you don't really know. Are they pretending to be nice to you or are they being genuine? You see? Huh? You see, you didn't think about that, did you? I guarantee you guys didn't thought about that until now. So I love my haters because my haters, they let me know. Right in front of me, they give me that hate and I love it because I know where we stand. All right, this person hate me. Well, guess what? I'll avoid that person. I will not have to waste my time on that person no more. Now I know he hates me. And I love when people hate you because it's easy to isolate yourself from people who really hate you. And then just don't waste your time on them. But there's people out there who are good at pretending. They're good at lying, pretending that they like you. And they're like two-faced and they don't really like you. But they're pretending to like you because they might have some use of you, interest of you. They want to use you for something. So they're pretending to be nice to you. And with the nice people, you really don't know if they're being genuine or if they're being, deceiving. So that's the way I look at it, man. But anyway, that's just my 2 cents on that. That's just what I think. Believe me. Experience, brother. It's all about the experience, man. Life, it's a journey, a boot camp of experience, and your best teacher is life. People ask me, what advice do you have on this? What advice do you have on that? You know what I tell people? Live and learn. Go out there. It's a jungle. Live and learn. Live and learn. Because your best teacher, it's always going to be life. That's it. You will learn from life everything you need to learn. And you will continue to learn till the day you die. I'm sorry that I'm being pessimistic, guys, but that's just the way I look at the world these days, man. Again, don't blame me, guys. I didn't create this world. All right? I just happened to be born in it and live in it just like the rest of you. But this is my experience. This is what I have experienced in 45 years. Maybe it's just my bad luck that I had bad luck with women. Maybe it's true. I don't know. But I don't think so. I don't think it's just a bad luck. Because this is something that a lot of people are struggling with. At first I thought it was just me. I have a bad luck, a streak of bad luck. But then I realized, nope. This is something that's rampant. It's spreading. It's bigger now. Bigger than ever.
We keep the people's best interest in mind.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want you guys to think that I didn't have a good time. Listen, I want to clarify something very abundantly clear. I have no regrets in my life. I had a great time with every single girl I was with. Are you fucking kidding me? I cherish those moments. I cherish those memories. It was an experience. It was great. I don't want you guys to think, it was all just negative. No. I had a great time, man. I had the time of my life. I don't want you guys to get me wrong. I don't want people who are watching this to think, oh, this guy must be so pessimistic. His entire life must be negative. No. Bro, I had a great life, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay? I'm not even scratching the surface. Okay? What I'm simply saying is, at my old age right now, I know what I know, knowing what I know, experience that I have, knowing what I know, and what I have experienced. I can, make those statements. And I'm making those statements based on what I have experienced. I'm not saying that every single one of you will have the same experience like I did. But looking at the current, society and the way things are and the current culture and society of just how weird it is and strange it is. The chances of you finding a really good woman are like very slim today. Today it's like good luck. Again, that's not to say it's like a playing lottery ticket. Like, you never know. You might be one of the lucky ones. You never know. But you got to keep playing. Same thing with dating. You got to keep dating. But the odds are much higher against you. Looking at the current society and the way women are these days, they're all independent now. I'm independent and I don't need you. The way they are, bringing themselves up, talking all this nonsense about not needing a man and I don't need a man in my life and whatever, and I'm self-independent and very strong self-independent, all this bullshit, Yet they are craving for a big fat sausage every single freaking night. Come on. Who are we bullshitting here? So, I mean, I know this is gonna. I already rattle some cages. I already know that. Just me making this statement on what, Friday night? Was it Saturday night? Jesus, Saturday night? Yeah, it is a Saturday night. Jesus Christ. No, it's a Saturday morning. What the fuck am I saying? It's a Saturday morning. Saturday morning. This Saturday morning, this early on Saturday morning, I am sorry. I want to start talking like Christopher Walken. I'm sorry that I rattle your cages this early on a Saturday morning. But I had to tell you, that's the way I feel. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, that I had to rattle your cages this early on a Saturday morning. But I'm just trying to be honest, Again, I love women, all right? Okay? I love women. But throughout my experience, I also know how women are. I know how they think. I know how they act. And you know them. If you've been in so many relationships, you know women. You know what makes them tick. You know what makes them happy. You know what they're craving for. You know what they want to hear, what they don't want to hear. You just know. This is, it's like nature. They're females for a reason. And females have certain attributes that they only have. And the only way for you to understand that is to be with so many different women of many different backgrounds for you to understand how they are. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't good women out there. Sure, they are. But either they're already married, they're taken, and they have kids with someone, or it's a needle in a haystack, and good luck. And good luck. But for the majority of you, it'll be a tough experience. You will have a tough time. You'll have to settle down for whatever. Just remember, it's not going to be perfect, but you'll have to settle down. And once you get married, listen, there's no more fun. It's over. It's over. When you get married, then you got to deal with kids, taking care of them, changing their diapers, them screaming, yelling, throwing stuff. Your blood pressure goes up. You start growing gray hairs. You start having anxiety, panic attacks. Everything changes. You want to tie that knot? You got to think about it. You know what I mean? Me personally, I'm too old to tie the knot. I just don't have that energy, man. You know, for you to tie a knot, you have to do it early. You got to do it when you're young, right? When you're super young, and then you do it when you have that energy, when you got that drive, you know. But when you're old, when you're in your 50s, man, it's over. Yo, I'm sorry, it's over, dude. It's like you have so much mileage on you, man. You burned out. So many things, you know. Your joints are not as good. You know. Your shoulder disc, it's not as working as it used to be. Your stamina is not as good as it used to be. Everything's slowing down. It's like an old car, man, with a lot of maintenance. So many broken things. So much stuff that needs to be fixed and replaced. Now, if you're young, testosterone level through the roof, I've been there. I know. That's a different story. That's when you want to do it. When you're super young, then, you know, that's when you want to get married. Well, I'm glad, you know, that you guys are listening to me mumbling and jaw-jacking here. Mumbling and stumbling on my words. But these are words of experience. You know. And maybe, I don't know. We're just talking. I'm not telling people what to do. I'm not telling people, hey, don't go on a date. I'm just telling you my side of the story. My side of experience. It doesn't mean that everyone will have the experience I have. We all have our own path, guys. We all have our own very unique experience in life. Not everyone's meant to be married. Some people were meant to be married. Not everyone was meant to be successful. Some people are meant to be successful. There's a whole lot of losers and only few winners. Don't forget that. There's a whole lot of losers and only few winners. And that's the way the nature selected it. That's, in my opinion, just the way the nature selects things. It calculates. It destroys. It grows. Destroys. Grows. Right? Nature knows best. So what does this mean? So what is the point of this? My whole point is this. Have a good time. Don't think about the future too much. Don't think about this, and that. And what this person says, what she thinks of me. Dude, enjoy life. Life is very short, man. You don't know tomorrow. What's going to happen tomorrow? You don't know what's going to happen next week. Or 3 months from now, 6 months from now. You don't know. You don't have a crystal ball. So enjoy the moment, man. Enjoy life. You know what? If I have to give an advice, the best advice I can give to anybody is enjoy every minute, man. Enjoy life. That's it. Have fun, man. Turn up that music, have fun, enjoy yourself, man. Get goofy. Get goofy with it, man. Who gives a shit? Have fun. Throw your hands in the air, do some goofy shit. Have fun, man. Enjoy life. That's it. I don't know what else to tell you. Because life is short. And that's all I have to say about that. As good old Forrest Gump would say. They're all cheating, man. Listen. Everyone's cheating. No one's faithful, man. Listen. You don't know what they do behind the closed doors. What they do. With whom they flirt in the elevator, at work, or here or there. Come on, man. I'm just being real, you know. I'm just... Again. If people want to live in some kind of illusion that, you know, whatever, that they're faithful to you 100%, come on, man. Come on, man. There's always opportunities out there, and they meet so many people. Oh my God, I'll never have another opportunity with this guy. Oh, let me flirt with him a little bit. No one's gonna know. Again, I know people don't want to hear this, but you can't change the nature. What did I say? When you're horny, you're horny. You want to fuck. All this, whatever, principles goes out the fucking window. When you're hungry, you want to eat. And when you're really desperate to eat something and you're hungry, you'll do whatever to eat. When you're really thirsty, you'll do whatever you have to do to drink. Same thing when you're horny. Oh my God, look at her. Oh my God, look at him. I can only imagine how big his abs are and the giant sausage he has. I'll never have another opportunity. Jimmy will never have those kind of abs and big fat sausage like this guy. Oh, he'll never know. Come on, man. Get real. Everybody needs to wake up, dude. You also keep forgetting, I used to work the nightclubs. I used to be a team leader, staff member, team leader at one of the clubs in South Florida. And every Wednesday, ladies drink free. Every Wednesday night, ladies drink free. What do you think? Doctors, lawyers, nurses, who else we had? Real estate agents, you name it. But they were all married. They all had boyfriends. And guess what? They got down and dirty. Oh, after a few drinks, you would be surprised how quickly they would lift that skirt up. Oh yeah, how quickly they would rub their booty right against your junk, right in front of you. And you'd be doing like this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, and they'd be pressing that booty and just rubbing it against you. And these are like lawyers, doctors. Okay? All right, so all this bullshit about principles, listen, it's all a bunch of horseshit. Go to Vegas. Go to Las Vegas. Why don't you go to Las Vegas Strip and look at the principles that these married women have. Okay? Come on, man. Guys. I don't want to be negative. I don't want to put it in your head like, oh, I guess my wife is unfaithful then. I'm not saying that. What I'm simply saying is it's impossible by nature. It's impossible by the nature that your woman will always be faithful to you. Especially after 20 years. I'm so tired of this, whatever, Jimmy's dick. We're just using Jimmy as a whatever. One example, name, whatever. Oh, I'm so tired of Jimmy. 20 years, I'm tired of that dick. I need some new, fresh sausages. You know? Women told me this shit when they cheated. And I said to them, why are you cheating? Fuck him. I don't care. I'm like, okay. I guess that's that. Well, there you go. You see, Savage, I just proved my point. There, you know it. I'm glad we're having this conversation because we're having a real talk. And it's always good to have a real talk. We're not having a bullshit talk, So I think it's healthy to have a real talk. You know what I mean? It's refreshing to hear it. You know what I mean? And I don't want people to think that we're being negative, towards women, that we're trying to generalize women to say that all women are unfaithful. No, there's a lot of dudes out there. They're unfaithful. Are you kidding me, dude? I've seen it all. But what I'm simply trying to say is women take the advantage of that because they're women. They have big giant breasts. I mean, just look at those YouTube videos. Look how many horny simps out there are thirsty to see a cleavage or to see a pantyhose with a big ass, look how many thirsty, simps there are out there. Millions of views. Women know that. Women are aware of who they are. They're aware of what makes us horny, what doesn't make us horny. They are aware on how to manipulate us. So that's why I say women have the advantage, because it's easier for women to manipulate men than it is for men to manipulate women. Unless you're like Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise, Playboy or something, or or what's the other guy, the Hemsworth, Chris Hemsworth or something. Unless you're one of those guys, right? But let's be honest. Women have more advantage on their ability to get their way. You know what I mean? Well, there you go. See? See? When you speak the truth, my friend. Alright, let's get back to this game. This GeForce Now is turned into a GeForce Dr. Phil's podcast. Oh, I now have a new home ship. Your previous home ship has been added to your fleet. Wow. So now I got a new ship. Well, that's good to know. Yo, this GeForce is real. We have learned a lot. We have learned so much in GeForce Now. That's it. You guys are all graduated. Congratulations. Certified. Go out there, enjoy life. Congratulations. Yes, the G-spot, it's really real. And they know the G-spot. Oh, they know that G-spot really well. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Yeah. Where are we supposed to go here? Hold on. Ah.
The shop should be right around here. You should expect them to hail you. When they do, keep your yaps shut and let me do the talking, or else they'll know something's up.
And there won't be any funny business, tip-offs, things like code messaging, because Drastos knows what happens to unprotected body and space.
Yeah, I've heard. All right, shall we?
This is gonna be tricky. This mission. We'll see.
That's far enough. Hailing frequencies are open.
Hey, it's me, Adrastos. Am I coming in?
Loud and clear, Mr. Dakota.
Perfect. Look, I just lifted this sweet ride from some poor sap in Aquila. I need to bring it into the shop. You got room?
She's a beaut, all right. We'll get those numbers filed off, and then we'll decide if we want to keep her as is or strip her for parts. Bay 1 is almost free. You're clear to dock with it. See you on the inside.
All right.
See, look at that. Smooth and easy as Chunks pie.
See. Make sure you're suited up and ready for anything. Easy part's over. Expect resistance once we get inside. Tells me they're not going to take kindly to us.
This game has a pretty good sound effects for sure.
Hey, what about me?
What about you? You're staying right here on board. We're locking the door behind us so we can go in around. You know, just in case you're hoping for friends to help you. Me and my partner will go in and grab Hannibal. We'll be back before you know.
Sounds like you got it all figured out. I'd say good luck, but it doesn't exactly work in my favor, so I don't know. Don't have too much fun without me? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
You know, that's the first thing I noticed, Savage. Last year in September, when I first started playing this game, was the sound effects, and the music, the sound effects, music, and all that.
Okay, rookie. Remember, they shoot at us, that's on them. Shows that it's open season on assholes. It's my preference. I got you covered. More valuable that way. Comes down to
Listen to the soundtrack. It's pretty good, huh? Oh, I got killed. No. Hey, Jose, welcome back. Oh.
that's on them. Shows that it's open season on assholes. It's my preference to take Hannibal alive. He's more valuable that way. It comes down to it. We'll do what we've got to do. Let's go get him. Hey!
Where's my other weapon? Hold on. Wait, where are we supposed to go now? We're in zero gravity. Oh, let me pick that up. What is that? I'll take that. Yes, sir. Hey, Marika, you look very sexy in that suit. I just want to say. No, you do. Listen, everyone here agrees you look sexy in that suit with them beautiful blue eyes. Yes, they all agree. Hip Hop agrees. Jose agrees. Savage agrees. You look very sexy. Just saying. Yeah, it's a compliment, of course. Big time compliment. But how you doing?
Did you need something?
Nah, I just want to make sure you're doing okay. That's all. Listen, she's my future girlfriend, all right? I'm training her. I am training her, okay? We're going through a training process.
I'd be happy to catch up later.
Oh, don't worry. You'll catch up with me later for sure. You know, back at my ship, my penthouse suite. Yes, I have a penthouse suite. It's in the back of my ship. Second floor. Yeah. I'll see you there. Take cover, take cover. Everybody, take cover. I need some health. Where's my health? Hold on, hold on. Man, I need some help. Immediately. First of all, we gotta change this suit, bro. Come on, man. Now we're talking.
That all you got? You're really gonna make...
Hold on.
We sweat for this, huh?
Hold on. mean, I need a better weapon than this. Hold on. Let me check my inventory, man. I gotta have something better than this. I gotta have something better than this in terms of weapons. Here we go. What is this? Stay close. Marika, stay close to me. Good job. Oh shit. I need some help. I gotta hide. I need more health. Hold on. There we go. Ugh! Yeah, level 19. How's that? Hold on, need a new weapon. We need... That'll do it. Come on. You guys want to do this, huh? Got him. What's the name of this weapon? Calibrated Eon. This calibrated Eon is really good. I don't like taking risks, dude. Especially when I have my beautiful Marika here with me. If you want to take that risk, then go take it. But I'm not going to take that risk. Alright, fine, I'll do it. Oh, trust me. I have a pretty good taste, Savage. We need a key. Oh, she's the best. She follows me and cooks for me, does everything for me. What more could I ask for? I'm in heaven. Ah, here we go. We need a key. Where do we find the key, huh?
Down there. Worth checking out anyway.
We have to find the axis. Are you kidding me? Marika, where is she? Oh my God, she abandoned me. Huh? What you think about that? Oh, there she is. She didn't abandon me. She would never do such a thing. Right. What do we do here? Ah, there we go.
Let me help you, Captain.
Oh, come here. Let me give you a kiss. How she looks after me. Let me help you, Captain. Yes, of course. I have to say I'm really impressed with Starfield. A year later, man, it's looking better than ever, man.
Ha! That's it. Lockers in the living quarters, I assume. I love these spaces. They make it so easy sometimes.
I know. They do. We gotta take a photo. Hold on. Hold on, Marika. We gotta take a photo. Now we have to go to the other side, right? All right, let's open the doors. Requires the key. I'm really enjoying this zero gravity experience. Oh, there she is. No, not you. Her. Marika. Hold on, Marika. Yes, I need to take a photo of you. As many photos as possible.
Let me know the next time you need my help.
Of course. I'm John Wickman in space. John Wick in space. It took about 1 year for them to really so I guess what does this mean? This means that the game really wasn't ready last year, but it was ready this year. And No Man's Sky was not ready even, what, 10 years ago, but now it's ready. Did you guys see Did you guys see No Man's Sky? Yo, it looks better than ever, man. It took 10 years, but hey, it looks better than ever, man. Now's the time to play No Man's Sky. It looks really good. I know, but it's like brand new game right now, man. It looks amazing. I need a help. Why am I drinking wine? What's wrong with me? I'm drinking wine? It's okay. Marika, hold on. Sometimes you gotta drink wine, you know? Especially on this mission. Sometimes you have to. I hope you don't mind.
Thanks for stopping to chat.
Oh. Do you mind if I ask some personal questions while we're here? I mean, we still got time. Huh?
Sure. What is it?
Yeah, tell me. Tell me more why you decided to leave the Freestar Rangers.
The Rangers seemed hypocritical to me. They talk about keeping the peace and promoting freedom in the Freestar Collective, but they let places like Hopetown exist. I couldn't stand being part of an organization that didn't live up to the promises it made. So I decided to resign and try my luck at the UC.
I see. So did you find what you were looking for here? Hold on.
It's always a good day when we get to chat.
Well, we can talk later. Don't worry.
I'll be seeing you.
All right, guys, let's go. Ah, there it is.
Captain, I think we could leave some things behind.
Shotgun shells, I'll take that. This is the best gun right now, I'm telling you. This, this is my favorite. Calibrated Eon. This calibrated Eon, let me tell you, this is all you need. I'm telling you right now. For those of you who are planning on playing Starfield, all you need is a calibrated Eon. That's all you need. I'll take that shotgun. Coachman. Looks interesting. Yeah, exactly. Hip hop. Ark Survival. It's a good example. I mean, look at, well, Cyberpunk's is an excellent example. Cyberpunk 2077 is a great example. From a total disaster to look what it turned into. A lot of people are playing it now more than ever, man. Especially on the PC. And you also have that Phantom Liberty DLC, right? This is the best calibrated Eon. You know, that Coachman rifle is good as well. But trust me, this calibrated Eon is all you need. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, finally we can access here, I guess. And get out of here. This is the ship that we... Actually, this is my ship now, I think. I have 2 ships now. There we go. Oh my god, there were so many weird glitches when Cyberpunk first came out, man. It was hilarious. But surprisingly, Cyberpunk ran really good on Stadia when it was released in December of 2020. It really ran good on Stadia. And I was surprised how good it ran on Stadia, and also how good it looked on Stadia. People forget that. And I tried to remind people, hey, don't forget, when Cyberpunk sucked on PC, on consoles. There was only one place where it ran really good and smooth as a butter, and that was Stadia. That's right. For those of you who are not familiar with Stadia, please allow me to introduce you. To Stadia. Allow me to introduce you to the future of gaming. The future of gaming is here. Stadia. Stadia. I'm like a magician, dude. I pull all kinds of stuff out of the hat. Even this magical device. I used to use this to do my 4K videos and do editing and all that. It's still a great capture card. It's a 4K 60 Pro. It's still a good capture card. 4K 60 Pro. I have my nostalgic, sentimental moments about Stadia. It hits me hard, man. Sometimes I cry. It's emotionally, it's hard. Right, What happened? Oh. No, I'm good. Thank you, Marika. Come on, Marika. You did a good job. Very, very proud of you. I'm running out of ammo. Might have to switch to Coachman. Wait. What do we got here? I'm kind of lost here. Ah. Here we go. Go, 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 go. Just get out of here. Where's Marika? Come on, Marika. Oh, come on. I need some help immediately. I'll take that. Good job, guys. Good job. Don't forget this way, guys. Can I do a quick save? Yo, where's Marika though? She should back me up. Come on, Marika, I need you to back me up on this one.
It's going down.
Don't shoot! Ah, give up!
Oh, there you are, Hannibal.
We can't hurt you if you get in our way. That all you got?
Oh, come on. Yo, where's my backup? Oh, come on, man. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, come on. I think there's just one guy left. Come on. Huh? Alright, is that it? Is that all of them? Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ. Any health? Well, the cake will do it for now. Jesus Christ. That was a tough one. All right, let's talk to this Hannibal. Come on, guys.
Don't shoot! I give up! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up! You got the wrong guy. I'm not Hannibal, I swear. I just work for him.
You better elaborate, and elaborate fast.
Okay, okay. It's like this, see? Hannibal rarely goes out. But when he does, he goes under an assumed identity and leaves me in charge. Sometimes it's Drastos, sometimes it's Chase, Jackie, Scotty, whatever. He's got 100 of them. It's one of the reasons he never gets caught. I'm just Deke. Deke Hansen.
I don't want to believe him. It makes sense.
Go on. I want to hear more.
Sure. I ain't got nothing to lose. The whole reason he does this is in case someone comes looking for him. He's gotta have at least a couple dozen other contingency plans even I don't know about.
Luckily, Drastos, Hannibal, whoever the hell he is, still on our ship. Didn't think that part through. What do you want to do with this guy? Your call, rookie. For what it's worth, I don't remember ever seeing a bounty for Deke Hansen.
Take him back to our ship. We'll let the authorities sort this out.
Coming with us. Hello, Tracker. By now you've probably found my associate Deke and learned that he is not in fact me, and that I am not who I said I was. Darn it, I know, right? Anyway, if you look out the window, you can see I'm taking your beautiful ship. Thanks, by the way. But don't worry, I won't leave you stranded. I'm not that bad a guy. You'll find a container nearby with a key to an old junker that should hold up long enough to get you home. I've left you some other goodies too, just so there's no hard feelings. It should unlock now. As for me, I think I'm out of the stolen ship business after this, so I won't trouble you anymore. So long, and thanks for playing.
Oh, great.
Almost makes it hard to hate him. Almost. Oh, we gotta get back.
Marika.
Any news to share?
Nothing. I was just making sure you are okay.
I'll talk to you later.
I just want to say I'm glad that you're okay, because you had me worried there for a minute. You know, I was worried about you, but I'm glad that you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. I can't lose you. I don't know what I would do if I was to lose you. Anyway, I'm glad that you're okay. Now we can go home.
The better.
Damn, he wasn't kidding. Looks like we barely fly. Still, that Hannibal is something else. Could have marooned us and left us to starve. Guess we can get home.
Did you need my help with something?
No, we're good.
Got places to be, huh?
Yeah. All right, let's go back.
Approaching ship, you've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. And that's it. Enjoy that Aquila City air.
Very impressed with Starfield, the way it runs on GeForce Now. No issues, no problems, man. 5 hours now. I've been playing it 5 hours and 15 minutes. And it's been running smooth as a butter, man. Also impressive is...
I wonder if any of my old ranger buddies are still stationed around here.
Well, we shall find out, Marika. I'm also impressed the way Starfield has been polished up nicely. I mean, look at the faces, look at the characters, the graphics, the textures, the detail. This is definitely a much better game, dude. Hold on.
Hello again. You know me. I'm an open book.
You know, I never asked you where you're from.
I grew up in Hope Town on Poland. It's a corporate town run by Ron Hope, the CEO of Hope Tech Manufacturing. Almost everyone who lives there works for him. It was a depressing place to grow up. Ron Hope talks a big game about providing for his workers, but the truth is that most of us can barely keep the lights on. I'm lucky that joining the Freestar Rangers got me out of there. It wasn't the kind of place I wanted to spend my life.
And this is why I love you.
I thought I did at first, but taking a job in the well changed my perspective. I realized that a lot of things I've heard about the UC were just propaganda. After living in them both, I'm not sure either the UC or the Freestar Collective does things right. It made me realize that the type of society I want to live in will only exist if I create it. I've started to seriously think about founding my own settlement someday.
You can do it with me. You can start your own settlement with yours truly, Mr. 4K Upscaler. I mean, why not? I don't have any more questions at the moment.
This really isn't like you. Let's talk again soon, huh?
Yeah. All right, let's save the game. Quick save.
I want one of their hats. Maybe a jacket. And some stuff.
You want to buy something?
The problem with the company is you always have to perform. And I don't mean work. I mean it's a performance, like acting. Well, you know what they say.
Anything I can help you with?
No. I'm good. I need some help. There's gotta be a hospital nearby.
Hey, no funny stuff with that booster pack. Got enough of my traffic guys.
Take a look around. I get all kinds in here. Feel free to look around.
Man, I need some aid. All right. There we go. That's better. Let me save the game here.
Welcome back, recruit. I assume you returned that you have successfully completed your mission. But where is Hannibal?
I'll let you say it, rookie.
Well, Hannibal tricked us and led us into a trap.
Is this true, Wedge? I know Hannibal has a reputation for being elusive, but I believed if anyone could catch him, it would be you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, no one, but fortunately it's true. Like a heat leech, the squirmy bastard was there under our noses the whole time. Escaped our notice, left us stranded. I'll fill you in later.
More importantly, Wedge, how do you evaluate your partner's performance?
Even if we didn't catch our target, Rookie here did a good job. I stood back and advised. Rookie did most of the work. He'd make a good tracker.
I trust your endorsement, Roach. With that, your assessment is complete. Roach believes you did well. Welcome to the Trackers Alliance. Other bounties on the display will now be available to you, as will the downstairs lounge. There, you will find the elite bounty hole, with tougher missions, as well as other amenities and resources. Lastly, you will choose a call sign. This is how other trackers will know you within the Alliance. It will obfuscate your identity and keep you safe.
Night Stalker. Nova. Raven. Night Stalker. Shadow. Terror. Wraith. Shadow. I like Shadow. Stay in the shadows. Yeah, Shadow's a good name.
Please, speak your mind.
Shadow.
It is a find. Henceforth, you shall be known among trackers as Shadow.
Yeah, I like that.
Watch more than you speak. Your lord.
Hi there, Captain.
I like how Marika doesn't even care that I am actually a tracker. This is the kind of woman you want. Like, she doesn't question you. Hey, she will always support you no matter what. All right, this is what you want to do. You want to be a tracker? Hey, I'm here to support you. You got my support. This is a real woman right here that gives you a full support, 100%.
Headed somewhere new, huh?
Let's see what the inevitable has to say about my performance.
Hey, what's good?
I don't mind these minutes of silence. Tracker. Leave no quarter. My time is yours. Not much. I've been doing this longer than any of the other trackers. Even those who can do it. I pay little mind to the claim I work the best. You need to compare and my ego food. Like a roach chasing some asinine rabbit. My specialty is tracking our most elusive targets, which takes longer. Sometimes months or years. I do my job thoroughly, and that's all there is to it. That being said, I rarely go on the hunt these days. My experience is now far more valuable as an agent than a filter. Not quite. It is rare that a tracker lives long enough that they can choose to retire. Those who do are truly fortunate. Some of us decide to continue our service to the Alliance as agents and offer our services as guides and teachers. Our experience is valuable. Does that worry you at all? Does it change your mind about wanting to be a tracker? Fair enough. A pragmatic approach is sometimes best. This isn't like an effort you'll argue with. Just understand that the work may be more difficult than you might think. Bounty hunting tends to paint a target on your back, and attracts those looking for revenge. Not quite. It is rare that a tracker lives long enough that they can choose to retire. Those who do are truly fortunate. Some of us decide to continue our service to the Alliance as agents and offer our services as guides and teachers. Our experience is valuable. Does that worry you at all? Does it change your mind about wanting to be a tracker? That's okay. Becoming a tracker is a significant change to your lifestyle. It can change you. You can't unexperience what you experience. No one is demanding anything from you, and the Alliance will appreciate whatever work we get out of it. Be well.
Man, I gotta say, being a tracker is pretty awesome.
I mean, look at you now. I see neck and blood on you. You clearly know after yourself.
For you, I will try to be more careful.
The Alliance is strong and getting stronger by the day.
Oh, look, they got a nice little bar down here, huh? Play some pool. Cool.
I've danced this dance with death alone. Do you know it like I do?
Come to get some old school perspective.
Feel free to tell old Two-Shot what's on your mind.
All right, Two-Shot.
Well, you're a new face. Ain't every day we get fresh meat for the grinder. What do we call you, Tracker?
Call me Shadow.
Always thought Shadow'd make a good stealthy tracker name. What can I get for you, Shadow? Oh, where are my manners? They call me Two-Shot, or even Touche for short. Used to be a tracker in the field like you, but I traded in gunslinging for slinging drinks.
I sell drinks to wet your whistle and other provisions you may need out there. So what'll it be?
Well, let's see what you've got behind that bar.
I may not run the finest bar in Cuba, but at least it ain't Eggy's.
I need some ammo.
You're always welcome to relax here. You know it, sunshine. Who do you want to know about?
What's the story with the agent? No one.
There's no story there. That's kind of the point with any agent no one. You gotta give up your identity completely when you become leader of the trackers. That job comes with a giant target on your back. So, the less people know, the better. Agent No One is like a closed book. If that book were also glued, clamped, chained, and buried underneath an active volcano on the most distant moon of the most distant planet of the furthest star system.
Well, she got a good point. I mean, it is true. That's the whole idea. It's to be an enigma, not to know anything.
Oh, she's been doing this longer than anyone, I think. She's old, but don't count her out just yet. Rumor is she was next in line for Agent No One, but turned it down after the last one was killed. She even brought the killer to justice. Word is, she just liked fugitive recovery a lot more, or didn't want the responsibility. I lean more towards the latter. It makes more sense considering she's an agent now. Anyway, they used to say that the longer she bides her time, the more a fugitive has to fear.
All right, what about the roach? What can you tell me about the roach?
He talks a big game, even has the skills and stats to back it up. But you probably also know as well as I do that he is fiercely competitive. You can either play into it or ignore it. He's not that bad once you get to know him. You ever wonder why he's called Roach, huh? It's because he seems to be unkillable. Not literally, of course, but he's managed to get himself out of some extremely sticky situations unscathed.
And what about the warden guy?
Oh, he isn't exactly the conversational type. Seems to enjoy the company of others, but not talking to them or interacting with anyone in any meaningful way. We just leave him alone and let him do his thing. He doesn't bother us, and we don't bother him. Other than that, I don't know much about him. Seems to be a good tracker, though. Suit yourself.
So where did you get the name like Two Shot?
Funny you ask. Most trackers choose their call signs. So did I. Used to be called Solar Flare. But enough people started calling me Two Shot that it stuck. When I was out there, it never took me more than 2 shots from my firearms to bag my target. Thought I would have given it up once I retired from tracking to have a kid. I pour such strong drinks that now they say it doesn't take any more than 2 shots to down a tracker. So, it's stuck. I'm just happy they decided to keep me on the payroll.
Okay. Thank you for this information. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
Leave no quarter, show no mercy out there.
You must harden yourself against doubt. You succumb to its rules.
Agent Koyos, at your service. What is your query? If I don't know it, no one here does.
So what do you do here?
Mostly stand around waiting for someone to interact with me. I am connected to the tracker database, so when a tracker either has or needs information about a certain target, they come to me. My directive is to assist trackers with any queries they have, and if desired, give advice based on the information we have compiled.
So what is your name stands for?
No, it is a pseudo-acronym meant to emphasize my station as hardware and software. My programmer thought it would be clever, but clearly it goes over most heads. Koios was a Greek Titan god, born of Uranus and Gaia. He was known as a Titan of knowledge and queries. But I wouldn't expect you to know that.
Well, that's why I asked. And this is how I learn. Thank you.
If any of the information I've given you was wrong, it was probably entered wrong.
Research lab. It's amazing how much Starfield has evolved since last year. I mean, here I am, been playing it now for 5 hours and 42 minutes. And I have to say I'm very impressed. Playing this on a GeForce Now with 4080, it's, I think, the best way to play it. Because you get the best graphics, the best performance, you know, and now is the time to play Starfield. If you missed out on Starfield last year, well, now's the time to jump in and play it.
I believe so. I want to take advantage of the time I've got because demons are fighting. I would still continue my duties as an agent.
us the word, Shadow. Need some new equipment?
Yes? Speak with me.
I want to ask him some questions. Hold on.
Welcome back, Shadow. After the American War, there were issues with extrajudicial vigilantism and public welfare. The Trackers Alliance was formally established and sanctioned by the Freestar Collective and the United Colonies as a way to combat this growing problem. The governments of the settled systems hire us for our specialized skills that allow us to operate largely unhindered in exchange for holding us accountable. This mutual trust is rarely breached.
Interesting.
Certainly. It's largely the same whether you're finding targets of opportunity with your scanner, taking on the tracker bounty mission, or going after a target of interest. After you've convinced your target to surrender, or subdued them through non-lethal force, you can register them with the system. Registering them lets either local law enforcement or a specialized tracker come transport them away.
What if the target runs after I registered them?
With someone on their way, your target would not get far. It would be charged with additional felonies. It would only be worse for you.
I kind of like this.
Our system works pretty well for us.
Now I gotta ask you a question that I'm pretty sure everyone has asked you. So I guess I have to be that guy to ask you this question a million times yet again.
By design. There has always been and always will be an agent number one to lead us. Upon assuming the mantle, one loses all traces of identity, including all of one's records and history, even gender or voice. You can imagine, many would seek to do harm to one in this position. To protect family and associates, our identity is more than confidential. It is eliminated from existence.
Wow. That's interesting though. No real name. So how do people refer to you in general?
They call me Agent Number One, or Agent Number. Use they and them when speaking about me, as to further protect my identity. However, that had already been my preference.
I don't know, man. It's a pretty big decision to make. To be no one. I mean, it must be pretty depressing. I think I would be depressed, if I was no one. No identity. That would be pretty depressing. But I guess we can all adapt and evolve.
Something troubling you?
Yeah. This conversation's interesting. You're no one. You got rid of your identity, everything. But you were somebody once upon a time. And now you are just no one.
It is only required for my position. Perhaps leadership in the Trackers Alliance is not for you. Trust that it is a necessity that was carefully considered. Know that to attain my position of leadership, it was a combination of deeds, competency, professionalism, and above all, trust.
So what is the difference between an agent and a regular old trucker?
An agent valuable, and it can be difficult to reassemble into society. Both worlds are equally crucial to our operation.
Wow. That is something.
Let us not waste our moments. Leave no quarter, show no mercy.
What are you standing around for when there's fugitives on the loose?
Agent number one?
Hey, Shadow.
When am I gonna get another assignment? I'm itching to get back out there and track down some bounties.
It is like I told you.
We've been through the ringer together. Why not? Okay, fine. Been bounty hunting for a while. Before that, I was a line cook at a shitty little restaurant in Neon, of all things. Got a family, close friends. In other words, no liabilities getting in the way of being the best tracker in the history of the Alliance. It's me in a nutshell. Bruh, you haven't even started. We don't count anything you may have done for the freelance bounty board.
Okay. I thought you didn't like me. Why did you stick up for me after our first mission?
Well, you weren't that bad of a partner. You kind of grew on me. That and I need someone to compare bounty scores with. So, yeah. All these other losers think it's beneath them or something. Well, we'll see. Maybe you'll change your mind. There's hope for you yet.
Good to see you again. Tracker. Until we speak again.
Marika.
Glad to be on the same path as you.
I was just thinking about you. Sure, ask away. I grew up in Hope Town on Pova. It's a corporate town run by Ron Hope, the CEO of Hope Tech Manufacturing. Almost everyone who lives there works for him. It was a depressing place to grow up. Ron Hope talks a big game about fighting for his workers. But the truth is that most of us can barely keep the lights on. I'm lucky that joining the Freestar Rangers got me out of there. It wasn't the kind of place I wanted to spend my life.
Okay.
Let me know the next time you need my help.
Sure. And what about you, Tank?
Oh, hey! I heard we were getting a new tracker. Nice to meet you. Call me Tank, 'cause there ain't no stopping me. I'm new around here too, but if you've ever seen me run the Red Mile, you know I'm not just blowing smoke. Hit me up if you want to swap pointers, or just shoot the shit, you know?
You're a rookie, huh? A rookie. What's it been like for you as a rookie?
Good. It's been good. Kind of easy compared to the Red Mile, maybe. I mean, people may be unpredictable, but they're easier to take down than the beasts on Porima 3. Heck, sometimes they give up willingly. And the other trackers seem to appreciate my work. Even the grumpy ones who think I'm too soft. But they shut up real quick when they see me in action.
So if you don't mind me asking, why do the other trackers think you're soft?
Probably because I'm too friendly. Almost everyone around here is either all business or standoffish. Maybe that's just what happens after you do this for a while. But nah, not me. Gotta take some time away from being a ruthless bounty hunter to be a real human being, you know? Otherwise, what's the point of it all? And it's the same with some of these targets. Some of them just messed up real bad and deserve another chance. You need to remember, they're people, not just a picture with the fat cred stick attached. I don't know. There's got to be something, right? Like, how would you deal with a target that seems ready to blow your brains out, but you know he's not in his right mind? Like he's on Aurora or something.
Well, with caution, I get him talking long enough for him to come down from his high.
Yo, that's smart. I like where your head's at. No sense dragging the corpse back if it didn't have to be that way. And plus, if you bring him in alive, he can face justice the right way. Yeah, I've been doing it for a while. 19 successful runs last I checked the leaderboard. Anyway, keeps my skills sharp, which is even more important now that I'm a tracker. I know I don't look like much of a tracker or a runner, but I'm cool with people underestimating me. Makes it that much more special when I crush their expectations. Good. It's been good. Kind of easy compared to the Red Mile, maybe. I mean, people may be unpredictable, but they're easier to take down than the beasts on Porima 3. Heck, sometimes they give up willingly. And the other trackers seem to appreciate my work. Even the grumpy ones who think I'm too soft. But they shut up real quick when they see me in action. Hasta luego, my friend.
Yes.
Well, could you not? I'm just here. I mean, look at you.
You ever want to learn from the best? I'm a guy.
For you, I will try to be more careful.
Well, maybe I don't. Maybe
What the hell?
just to give you a clean
What's
record.
up, tracker?
How's that?
What just happened? Marika, you got some.
Hey, yo. Always happy to hang with another tracker.
You got some. You got some.
If you're here to convince
Glad to be on the same path as you.
You got some magic going on there. Wait, Marika.
Missed the sound of my voice, huh?
No, I was just impressed by your magic. How are you able to do that? You know, floating in the air like that. Floating. How did you do that? How did you levitate and float in the air like that?
No one outside of him deals with it.
You guys can hear me, right? It's like I said before, I'm collecting it because when it comes back into surface,
Anyway,
Bye, Captain.
That's very impressive. The way you levitated and floated up in the sky. Like that. You were right here.
What's up, Tracker?
Floating. Levitating. It's okay. Your secret is safe with me. Well, now we know that she can levitate and she can float. Maybe you are a granddaughter of Baba Yaga. What is that? What are you drinking?
Hey, how's the kiddo, buddy?
She's doing good. She just lost another baby. She's really starting to read.
All right, let's save the game.
I remember when she was yay high and barely speak. Must be
She's the right of You know, she's why I'm not up.
Let's do a quick save. Right over here. Quick save.
I'll just have to live vicariously.
Make sure that it's saved.
I hear that.
Well, I just looked at the clock. I just realized it's 4 o'clock and 17 minutes. And it's been 6 hours already. And it's 4 o'clock and 17 minutes. I just looked at my watch. I was like, what? 4 o'clock and 17 minutes? That's 4 o'clock and 17 minutes in the morning. Saturday morning. If you're on the East Coast, it's 4 o'clock and 17 minutes. In the morning, Saturday morning. All right, guys. Well, there you have it. This is part 2. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Hip Hop. Thank you, Savage. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Mamba Man. Thank you, JH. Let's see who else. Thank you, JH. And Malik. Hey, Malik, man. I hope that, these live streams, keep your mind at ease. I know what you're going through, man. I know it's tough. Believe me, man. No. But, you'll get through it. We all been there, man. And, it's hard in the beginning, but after a while, you'll get through it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie. There's gonna be times when you're like, something will remind you of her, or something will remind you of, the times you guys had together, and Christmases and Thanksgivings, and certain movies and music and whatnot will remind you of her. But you got to remember, you got to look after yourself, man. At the end of the day, you gotta take care of yourself first, you know. And like I said, man, I'm here. If you ever want to talk, either privately or publicly, man, I'm here for you. And I'm just glad that you're here watching these live streams. I hope these live streams help. You know, I try to make it entertaining whenever I can. You know, sometimes I'm roasting, you know, Dreamcast guy, or I'm talking about, you know, Diamond Fresh, this mystery chick, you know. She's not a mystery chick, you know. But it's a long story. A lot of people ask me, "What is this Diamond Fresh thing? What are you talking about?" It's a long story. It's one of those stories that needs to be told, like in a bar or a restaurant, or you know, somewhere out there, drinking beer, you know, outside patio somewhere drinking beer, you know, and just having a conversation. But it's a funny one. It's definitely a funny one. It's a funny story. Funny and embarrassing story at the same time. But anyway, I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you, Mysterious, also for being here. Thank you for your opinions and input. I appreciate it. You know, I have my own opinions, and of course, my opinions are strong sometimes. My opinions can be very strongly opinionated emotionally. You know. And thank you, Dreamcast guy, for allowing us to roast you. Listen, it's just comedy, guys. That's what roasting is. You know, it's just for the laughs. It's a comedy. All right. You know. I always tell people, if you don't want to be roasted, well then YouTube is not for you. You know how many times I get roasted? I lost the count how many times people have roasted me, made fun of me, and made videos about me. But that is their right, you know. When you put yourself out in a public place, it comes with it. That's part of the gig. It comes with the job. Like, people have a right to roast you. People have a right to make fun of you. And they have a right to disagree with you. That's, you know, how this whole thing works. But it's always hilarious to have some fun and roast certain individuals. But to be honest, when it comes to him, when it comes to Dreamcast guy, he kind of brought this whole thing to himself. You know, with the whole thing with him in Paris, and the whole thing with all of this Xbox nonsense that he's been talking about, you know. He kind of brought it onto himself, you know. You know, because even I know he doesn't believe what he says. Oh, Xbox, rest in peace. Xbox, it's over. Xbox, it's collapsing. You know how many times I heard this? Xbox, it's over. Yo, Xbox is just getting warmed up. Look at this. They already have Call of Duty, man. Modern Warfare 3 included, part of Game Pass. And later on this holiday season, you will have Black Ops 6 included. right? So on top of Modern Warfare 3, you're also getting Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And Black Ops 6, it's shaping up to be one of the best Black Ops. So can't wait for Black Ops 6 this October. And also, I think it's safe to say that Xbox, it's officially a home of Call of Duty. Every Call of Duty game you can think of, it's on Xbox. Every single one of them. So if you love Call of Duty, Xbox is your console. They have every single Call of Duty game on the Xbox. So, when I hear, Dreamcast guy talk about how Xbox is failing and it's collapsing, it's a bunch of nonsense. It's absurd. And this is why we make fun of him. This is why, oh no, it's Alex make fun of him. This is why I also make fun of him, because it's ridiculous. I mean, come on, man. Xbox is not going anywhere. Xbox is here to stay. Same thing with PlayStation. It's here to stay. Same thing with Nintendo. Well, Nintendo's always been here. Nintendo's been around, 40 years now? Yeah, 40 years. Nintendo has been around 40 years, man. 40 years. 40 years. Yep. All right, guys. Time for me to go. I hope you enjoyed this. Well, look, I just want to say this. It really... makes me feel good knowing that these live streams helps people. Because I know there's a lot of people out there dealing with mental issues and depression and anxiety and panic attacks and all sorts of different things. And I know it's tough out there. And I'm glad that I can, help you guys with these live streams. It really makes me feel happy and good knowing that these live streams actually help some of you. So I'm glad to hear that. Really am. Thank you. Because, yes, we're here to play video games. We're here to have some fun. We're here to have a good time, of course. But at the same time, it makes me very happy to know that people watching my live streams really helps them. And that makes me feel very proud that my live streams can help certain people, cope with whatever problems, issues they have, So remember, life it's a mental game. It's a psychological game. Because your mind is always working 24/7. Your mind never truly shuts down, even when you sleep. It's projecting images and dreams and things like that. And these dreams are giving you the message of something, whatever that is. Only you know, because it's meant for you when you dream. But you're always dealing with some sort of mental, psychological psychosis, episodes, if you will. And I talk a lot about mental health and how important it is that people talk about it and be more open about it, because it's one of the issues that people really don't talk much about. I sometimes mention it because you know, mental health, it's a serious issue, and from time to time I talk about it. But like I said, I'm happy and glad that my videos and my live streams help some of you guys, you know. So I'm pleased and honored to hear that, Jose. You know, because Jose just wrote a statement before he left. A lot of people fighting battles these days. Streams helps all of us. I know, I'm aware of that. You know, some people, they have anxiety and they don't know what to say, and that's okay, man. You don't have to say anything. You know, that's fine. Just kick back, relax, enjoy yourself, enjoy the ride. You know. Thank you, Jose. I mean, like I said, that makes me very happy to know that. It really does. You know, in any way I can help others through this, to give something back, to me that's the greatest. To me that's the greatest lottery ticket. Helping others, man. Knowing that, hey, I helped someone. You know. To me, that's the biggest lottery ticket to me. You know, it's bigger than lottery to me. Knowing that these streams can help others and keep the mind at ease, you know. Whatever it is that you're going through, whatever stress, dilemma, just remember, whenever you have those moments, you can always come back to these videos and live streams. Whenever you're having those moments, you can always watch these videos, rewatch them again, and just focus on me, focus on these live streams, and relax and have a good time and enjoy yourselves. And on that note, it's time for me to go and get some sleep. Yes. And it's time for me to take these aviators. Yes. People forgot how my eyes look like. Well, there they are. Now you know how they look like. So thank you, everybody. Once again, everyone, much appreciated. Make sure you check out the part number 1 and the standing ovation that Jose got. Don't forget that. And I'll see you guys today. Part number 3. We also might do some Call of Duty on a PC as well. I haven't played Call of Duty in a while. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. And remember to breathe, guys. Breathe. Remember, it's all in your mind. Okay? Don't listen to that voice. That's just tell that voice that Mr. 4K says, forget about it. It's false. Whatever that voice tells you, it's false. That's all you need to know. How do I know this? Because I had friends. I had a lot of friends who dealt with schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, and schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. It's one of the toughest battles to fight, because you're fighting the battle within yourself and within your mind, because you're getting the false sense of reality. You know, even though you know, hey, this is a laptop. This is a laptop, right? And I'm holding a laptop. But that schizo brain is telling you, no, it's not a laptop. You're not holding a laptop. You're holding a hamburger. And you start believing that you're holding a hamburger when in fact you're holding a laptop. It's a serious condition, you know, and again, you know, I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a certified doctor or anything like that, even though I know a lot of doctors and I know a lot of psychiatrists. And look, if my videos can help, if my live streams can help, I'm glad. So anyway, we'll talk more about this. You know, it's something I talk about from time to time, you know, because I think it's a important issue that we all should talk about. It's not something you should hide. It's not something you should be embarrassed. It's something you should always ask for help. You know, let people know, hey, I have this thing. And remember, you got to take care of yourself first. You know, and if you're hiding and masking the problem, you're not helping yourself. Talking about it, asking for the right help and the right resources to help you, seeking professional help and right resources to help you, is the best way to go about it. And then learning how to cope with it. There is no magic pill. I just want to say this. And I don't want to bring Tom Cruise into this, you know, pseudoscience and Scientology and the whole thing. There is no magic pill. There is a quick fix, but that's all it is. Just a quick fix. The idea is to learn how to control it, how to navigate it. And that's really what psychology is all about. How do you cope with it? How do you live with it? How do you learn to navigate through it? And this is something that takes months and months of practicing and learning different techniques on how to cope with it. You know. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you today. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday and happy weekend. It is Saturday, it is weekend. So happy Saturday and happy weekend. God bless you all.